Hello and welcome to Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Regionals in Paris. I'm Damien. I am here with Usman. Usman, how's it going?
How's it going, Damien? I'm all good. How are you?
I'm fine. I am very excited to see the games today, and from what I can hear, there are lots of players in the venue. The energy is high, and we will also be not holding you here for too long because we're already preparing for round one.
Indeed. As far as we're concerned, the schedule, according to the website on PECO, hosted by this event, it is 9 rounds, plus we're also doing a top 16 as well. However, that might change once we get the relevant information, and then we can give you the breakdown as to what's going to happen today. But it's going to be non-stop action, a pure Fusion World. Damien, what decks are you looking forward to seeing in this particular format?
Well, you know me, I'm a Gogeta fan, so particularly of the SSB Gogeta, but yeah, and the deck has been doing reasonably okay. Lately, I'm hoping to see some SS4 or like maybe Beast Han, like Beast Gohan, see actual see some tournament play and good performance. Though last time we did this, there were a couple of surprises from the older sets as well. So yeah, honestly, for me, it's mostly Gogetas. Any Gogeta is gonna do well, or maybe the Broly BR is making a comeback this time again. So.
Pokemon the last time we did the regionals, I believe it was Germany that we did it on. Where I was one specific just poorly entire thing away, but then he had to go away because of
yeah,
due to his flights.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm also a Gogeta fan too as well. But I'm talking about Gogeta. I'm talking about you remember this Gogeta. The yellow counterpart, the engine itself is really, really good, super aggressive as well. And then the SCR is just a bit of a chef's kiss, in my opinion, where you think you're going to lose, but just have backup plan. Unfortunately, it isn't fair as well comparatively to the other two, in my opinion, especially when you have essentially taken the turn to Gogeta. And don't get me wrong, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is probably one of my favorite forms of all time.
Probably one of my favorite forms in all time. And it's just like seeing it for the first time in the anime as well, it just seems so ridiculous and how powerful it is. And it kind of translates to the decks as well. So hopefully we'll get to see some of that soon.
Yeah. Last time the SS4 Gogeta did put a very good show. We have seen how powerful the SS4 Vegeta card was in it. And also, when it comes to starter decks, we have also seen that SS3 Son Goku has been putting up an amazing performance. The other black deck, the Namek Goku, is still playing some catch-up to it. So I hope to see that deck as well. I hope that the first couple of rounds we get like interesting experimentation and such. So the more decks we can showcase, the better, honestly.
Indeed, you're absolutely right. And I think it's also we are now, although FP10 is currently out at the moment, not sure if the TOs have replied putting FP10 being legal. I mean, we were just talking about this off stream. If it needs to be within a week or stuff, but I would have to double check. But hopefully, if we do see some new fresh decks coming soon, it may not be on the stream, but hopefully be the next stream for sure. Any specific shout outs you think you've seen on FB10 that you just like the looks of?
Well, I mean, I did check out FB10. I do like, I'm a huge fan of Bojack. I do like.
Really?
Yeah, not necessarily. Cell is probably the one that I have been like looking at the most, because I do like the not necessarily as the most powerful deck, but I do like the ability to play cards for cheaper, basically, and I think that Cell continues being a very thematic deck, a very thematic leader. I think Bandai is really nailing the fantasy of playing Cell and how he evolves through various forms. So those are the two ones. I know there's a lot of talk about Vegito from the next set. You know, it's a very, very big Vegito leader. So, but yeah, those are the two. But mostly, you know, it's design and it's a character that I think is very cool.
Of the 6 years I've known you, I've never once heard you say Bojack is one of your favorite characters. Or specifically, is that one of your favorite villains, or?
It's one of my favorite villains when it comes to well, basically I've grown to love Bojack through the game. You've never heard me in 6 years role playing a pirate during the stream where Bojack is on.
You know what? That checks out. That's because of me, because not closing my eyes and watching enough of your content. So my bad. Going back to a few of the comments you were saying earlier with Cell. Cell is one of my favorite villains. So I'm glad this set kind of focuses a lot on Cell, just the way how thematically it works. As you say, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger of a threat, just like they do it does in the anime. And touching point with Vegito, I mean, that secret had sold it to me. Just like, what do you mean you get to mill 15 cards out of my deck? I just love mill. I'm an absolute degenerate like that, and so be it. And I'm hoping it's viable enough for it to come see competitive play and see it on stream. I'm going to be rooting that deck 110%.
It's going to be awesome. It's going to be absolutely awesome. And after FB10, we will have the story booster.
Yes.
As well. Yes.
Yeah. Obviously you have your main core sets like your FB1 to FB10 as scheduled. We have the manga boosters, SBO1 to SBO2, and then we also have the story boosters on top of that too. And to be honest, like even if the cards itself might not be as impactful, don't be wrong, you had Cell on the previous set, and then look what happened to that. I'm talking just like pure artwork and then how it's relevant to the manga as well. It's such a nice throwback. I don't tend to seeing original source material being printed on cards like that. Usually it tends to be a lot more the newer side, new age side. It makes me sound like an absolute boomer saying that, but there's nothing wrong with appreciating the good old Akira Toriyama style on good old cardboard form, especially when it's shiny too as well. So hopefully we get to see way more of it. I know they did a few more. They did very, very minimal amount of spoilers. I cannot remember from the top of my head, but hopefully once this set has passed, we can see more of the card pool floating around for sure.
Yeah. I feel like FB09 is this big. I feel this is one of the opinions that has been echoed. First, FB09 is a very, very good set. Probably one of the best ones that we have had. But it's also in a way this. It's not correct to say like reboot. It's a cut-off set. So like if you're looking to jump into the game, FB09 is the set that you want to start with. Or you can pick FB10, which just came out. So I'm looking forward to seeing what these new archetypes are going to be, because the power level of the game has been pushed with FB09. So it's always cool because, currently some of the older leaders are a bit in question when it comes to tournament viability, though it is still possible to do very well with them, like we have seen with Broly. That means that we might be getting a more pushed support for some older decks as well. But where I was going with it is I'm excited to see in which new direction these story boosters will go. And speaking of, we have just started. So cutoff point. Okay, so we have tabs from Spain. So Ivan and Jose on SS3 Goku. So first game today is going to be an SS3 Goku mirror match.
This will be a very, very quick match, not because of the deck style itself, but in case you can see, like they're both wearing the same shirts. That's because they're both on the same teams, and which is kind of unfortunate seeing on the first round having to commit to doing friendly fire at this point. But these two very standard players, and you see the fist bump coming in, and they're getting right into it, no messing around. They've just been told, saying, "Hey, you guys are live. Start cracking some heads, and here we go." And we're starting off with Jose going first. No turn one play from him, unfortunately. Probably hasn't opened up with it. And passes the turn. Advances turn. Charges the energy, goes for the swing. Jose takes a life.
Okay, so let's go. 1 energy, Son Goku, check top 5. What are we getting? Even just checking his hand, make sure that he doesn't get duplicates or something. He grabs the Super Saiyan Son Goku and just passes the turn. Like the slider starts just a tad bit slow, but once it awakens, the ability to just resend energy really pushes.
Yeah. Seeing the best thing about this specific deck is how a lot of it, the key pieces are coming from the engine of a structure deck, which you can buy. And you know, you don't have to go out and spend like a bunch of other cards from other sets and whatnot. Everything is more or less contained. Even if you just buy the 2 structure decks, you can just go in and whoop some locals very, very quickly. And to see not only these the deck themselves being fine-tuned in such a way, but in my opinion, 2 very good pilots as well, being able to showcase, especially in the first round as well, how strong we're going to see this matchup. And as you can tell right now, Ivan is soaring in the lead currently as it stands, with Ivan being on 7 life and Jose only being on the 4. But hopefully Jose can try and clap back to in this scenario. And he's still taking life, and it's like he was even like did a little bit of a sigh on his side, like, "Oh, do I want to take this hit?" So I don't know if he's pricked or whatnot. But he's definitely feeling it for sure. Only on 3 life and passes the turn from Ivan onto Jose.
Yeah, Jose has been very aggressive at taking his lives really down to 3. Like, okay, he does, in return, he does have a substantially big hand at the moment, plus the leader is awakened, so he is going to be profiting from the restand, as we can see here. So just restand 2 energy, plays Gohan, grabs another Goku. So Ivan is looking at this thinking like, okay, he's getting most of his value here, well, full value here from the leader. He is only on 3 lives though, so maybe just, like this, let him push you to awakening.
Let this man cook.
And then try to swing through it. SS3 Son Goku coming in. Ivan also going down to 3 lives, awakening here. Super comboing out of the attack.
Oh wow!
And we get another point of damage here.
Yeah, Jose's definitely returning the favor back to Ivan at this moment, clearing off the boards, being able to be super aggressive, just sustaining hand at this point now. And Ivan with no board now put on past turn, now being at the back end of the foot, has still trying to think of what to do. He's swinging into the Gohan. But I don't think he cares too much. He just wants to get the draw. That's what's more important to him. But Jose does respond. Playing the 2 drops, swinging in. 20k. Do we get a combo? We get a wombo combo? I doubt that you would. Which all we need to, I think Ivan basically just wants to do is just try and burn all those resources in Jose's hands, because both this deck itself is so strong with like not only with aggression, but also with plenty of hands, because this is a very evolve-centric, and obviously with leader ability, if you have a certain cost, you can untap your energy in order to further excel your game plan as to what you need to achieve in order to gain that sweet, sweet win.
Okay, let's see. Both Goku and Vegeta are out, getting himself another one of the one costs. With Jose just on 3 energy, Ivan has still 1 energy up in the energy marker, using the activate main to restand Goku and Vegeta. And there we go. Going into Son Gohan, restanding 2 energy, checking the top 3. What do we get? Okay. So he grabs a Weku here. Adding it to hand, sure. Well, there are a bunch of, like, honestly, if you look at his hand, there are a bunch of extra cards in here. So on one hand, you're like, okay, that's fine. That means, you know, his combo power is a bit lower than you would expect when you see a hand of that size. So which does go in Jose's favor here, but using the extra here to remove the Gohan, wiping Jose's board and dropping him to 2 lives. This is a bit close, especially considering that this is a deck that does have the that does run the Kamehameha extra card that can give your card double and 25k.
Yeah, a very punishing card in the yellow toolbox, especially running this deck. We only tend to run like either 1, max 2. I don't know if they're basically trying to rush into finding that card very quickly in order to close that gap and then kind of like surprise them a little bit. But we shall see. Ivan, with, as you mentioned earlier, just having I think he had 5. Hang on, this 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 extra cards in his hand. I think Jose only had, like, I want to say 1 less, maybe. Well, it's probably matching now, so I don't think it matters too much. But obviously, either players don't know what's in each other's hands. They're not going to obviously show that. And I think the only frustrating thing for both these players is because they're on the same team, chances are they practice each other, which means they know all the small things from, like, I know this person hasn't got it because, you know, the way he might have a slight tell of his play style, or why would you be going through this line? You know, we practiced last night and this is the way how we did it. Why is he going this way? Oh, he might not have the specific card or might have the setup ready at the moment right now in order to gain advantage on the board.
Okay. So, yeah, Jose is also looking at here, like, yeah, with even down to 2 lives, I think both of them, at least one of the interesting things, I will need to check the deck lists very quickly, but as far as I recall, because I know these guys from, both Dragon Ball games, they do play very, very similar decks. Yeah, their lists are very, very similar. So, except for like maybe 1 or 2 cards, which makes the entire situation very interesting, because you know what your opponent can, you almost know to the card what they can have in hand. Then you have to just find your way to navigate around it. So Jose is trying to push here. He's gonna leave 2 energy up for his extra cards. Let's see what Ivan has in store here. Okay. Going to charge the Gogeta SCR. So there you go, Usman. We are seeing yellow Gogeta, technically.
Yes, we are. Not the way how I want it to be, but it's okay. I'll take that win at this moment in time. But for sure, if Van just thinking as to just going for the swing, Jose just burning out some resources. Although they have plenty of cards in hand, because it's such a evolve-centric deck, a lot of cards are very critical in the sense where like I need to keep this for the follow-up for the next part of the game, assuming I can keep this on, or I can assume I can try and take advantage of the board state the next turn. And if it does appear to be that way, how do I keep said critical pieces on the board without burning myself out or shortening my game plan out, for sure? Just a quick mention as well, as you mentioned about the Kamehameha. Ivan does have that card in his hand. Whether he wants to use it this turn, I doubt it very, very at the moment. He wants to use it. I'll be very shocked if he does.
Oh, and there it comes.
My boy, here he comes on the board, for sure.
Yeah. So this card is colossal. Like this is 40k evolve permanent. If you would lose the game, or if this card would be KO'd by an opponent's skill, you may add this card from your battle area to life instead, just giving even insane amount of protection. And also, when attacking, choose all cards in your opponent's battle area and switch them to rest mode, then switch one of your energy to active mode. Combined with the leader that can also switch energy back to active mode, this just creates an crazy amount of pressure here. Like we have just seen, taps out, plays the Gogeta, untaps energy, plays Goku, uses leader's effect, untaps energy, and is now just pushing here. So he is Jose still managed to defend himself, putting Ivan down to like only one energy opened. But with this Gogeta here in play, which is acting as an extra life, basically, Jose now needs to push through 3 lives instead of 2. So the Kamehameha being charged now, which I believe might be like only copy, or maybe hopefully there are 2 in the deck. Jose is going to focus his efforts here on getting rid of the Gogeta card.
Talking about Jose, at least, he was defending himself pretty well. Although he had to get rid of the board, he did not give up too much card resources from his hand, nor did he actually take any damage at this point. Unlike Ivan, which just took damage now from the Son Goku swing. And Jose still has plenty of energy up at the moment still. Slams down the Gohan. And then choosing the 2-drop Goku. Is it the 2-drop Goku? Or the one? No, it's just the other 1-drop Goku. I think he still has lead ability up as well. So we get to untap 2 as well.
Yeah, he should still be able to have it here, unless I missed it too, because he does have the SS3 down as well, and he's just playing another card. Evolve here, so not playing, just comboing a card. Sorry. Okay. Ivan is on 1 life, but this Gogeta is pulling a lot of weight when it comes to protecting him. Does he have? I think he has the Kamehameha card in his hand, if I have seen this correctly.
He is itching for it. But
he does have it.
But look at Jose's hand. 4 super combos in hand. That's a big old wall that Ivan doesn't realize at the moment yet. He's gonna have to punch really, really hard against Jose. Just like, it's literally the first 4 cards and it's all Pycons.
He's this is a decision here. Like, don't go all in here, Ivan. Like, I mean, he's not gonna do that.
He's not gonna
his
do
opponent
that.
Hasn't played a single super combo yet. Jose is also just checking, like, okay, how many super combos Ivan has? How many extras are here? What can he possibly do?
Yeah, Ivan's just doing the maths in his head, just thinking like, this Jose has not used any super combos, as you can check in trash, which is a good way to figure out what kind of ratios that your opponent's playing on without even looking at the deck list. You just look at what's been finished, or what's in the trash, and just kind of do the maths yourself as to what you would want to run. No super combos. He does add the super combo.
I think I saw another one adjacent to it, so if this is the case, one of them is just basically gone. And the swing SS3 here at Jose, like the positive thing here is that you're still even still forcing Jose to defend just by the virtue of him being on 1 life. So he can not combo aggressively and stuff like that and just force cards out of the hand.
Yeah, every swing matters to Jose. Does not have the luxury compared to Ivan because of not having a Gogeta on the board. Like adding another super combo, adding another Super Saiyan 3 Goku on the board as well, going for another swing. The hand is starting to disappear very, very slowly for Jose.
Yeah, the hand is really starting to go away here. There we go, 2 more cards gone from hand. Restand, draw 1, swing again, and I think we're going for all in here.
We are dumping. We are hard dumping, and that appears to be game.
Well, that was a very fast one.
It was. It was a very fast one indeed. Well done to
yes.
For probably doing the maths and just making sure, like, you know what, if I'm going to just try and bring down Jose a little bit, especially in this first round. And again, because these guys are teammates as well, it's a shame you have to do that to your own teammates, because you want, if you were in a tournament, Damon, you were on top, and it was between you and me, as much as I want you to win as a friend, I also want to win too as well. So come on.
Yeah.
But you know what? Congratulations to Van for winning round 1. Just setting the precedence of what we're gonna see in this specific format. So it should be really good. Hopefully, we get to see more variety of decks. I got my wish list off the bucket at this moment right now. Getting the OG Gogeta on the board, and I've seen it, so I've had my fill. Hopefully, we get to see SSB Gogeta.
Yeah, so it was a very fast game, but don't go anywhere. Grab something to drink, and we will be back very shortly with round 2.
Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dragon Ball Card Game Fusion World, hosted by Peko, all the way in Paris. We are about to start our round 2 very, very shortly. If you missed our round 1, it was basically the Son Goku mirror match from Destruction Deck FS11, I believe, on top of my head, between two very strong players. And now, hopefully, their players are sitting down currently and just waiting for a few checks from the judges, and then we can fire away very, very soon. Oh, speaking of, there they are.
And there we go. We have a deck that we haven't seen in forever. Red Jiren.
Man, this Red Jiren in its prime format was a bit of a menace, in my opinion, especially that SR that just goes, I don't want to, I'm not taking damage. I don't care. You could hit as hard as much as you want. I'm not taking any damage whatsoever. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I remember it being a menace also in later on, I think, when the UI Goku SCR came out, and now you're negating 2 attacks, technically, with that and the SCR and the SR. So I am wondering how is Jiren gonna play here into the SS3 Goku? What do you think, Usman?
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how you could give me a ton of guesses. I would never have thought to have seen Jiren on being on stream at this point. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of writ it out, but Shuyan, so I'm hoping I'm saying his name properly, versus Teko. Obviously, these guys are XOs. We're still in round 2, which means they're doing off to a good start, and hopefully they can carry on this momentum for the rest of the tournaments. And speaking of for the tournaments, we've got it confirmed from a lovely production staff from the TO that today we are scheduling 7 rounds with a top 8 today, comparative to what's been written on the website. Obviously, because it's all due to a matter of attendance, so we just wanted to double check a few things. But yeah, so this will be round 2 of 7, maybe 6 if we get undefeated rules according to the TRM, and we'll see how everything goes.
Okay, so just checking this, Jiren did play the TOP field. Goku is already down 4 lives. He's ready to awaken and start profiting from his ability to restand energy. Jiren is on what? I will say 6 from this angle. Yeah.
I want to say 6.
Yeah. So there we go. SS3 Son Goku awakens. Yeah, we're gonna get just a swing here from the Gohan, going with the lead. Draw 1, Jiren just takes the damage here. Look at Goku's hand. There is, every time it feels like this deck has everything in hand. It feels like it has all of its hand plays in hand every time we see it. But we have like super combo, double strike. Okay. Gotenks into SS3 Gokus.
I mean, Goku does a lot. It has a wonderful toolbox with the identity color being yellow. Yellow arguably to be one of the better toolbox comparative to the other colors, according to what the current ban list is at the moment right now. And this Goku can do a lot, hence why you see so many players actually play the deck, because it acts almost if it's red in the nature of being aggressive, but with the resource cost ability of like blue, where resource management is very, very critical, and you get your energy back per turn. And then having those really nifty toolboxes of yellow staple cards, from the Kamehameha to the 1-drop extra card that has Gogeta on there, just removing board presence. So very, very strong for sure. And looks like Teko's bringing Shunyas down quite a bit. and we're only approaching the third turn for Shunyas at this point now.
Yeah, I'm looking
right
at
now.
it and I'm thinking, okay, so it's going to be very difficult to stabilize here. I remember Jiren being an amazing deck even when the metagame was a bit slower. I think just the amount of pressure that Goku put out right now and the amount that it can dish out, especially next turn, like it feels like a deck where you clear his board and he just brings everything back. So Shuyan is going with the Android 16, swinging into the Super Saiyan Goku. Is Deku gonna be defending it? No. Just send it away and then blow up the Android to draw. Get rid of the Gohan, and we're getting a leader swing, which is not gonna be that much of a problem for Deku, not with this hand size. Shuyan leaving the field card in active mode, just switching back to SS Spray Goku. At this point, the deck is just going to start rebuilding its board presence. We already see the one because Goku is here in hand. We also saw the Kamehameha as well. And what? We have like 2 super combos at least. So unfortunately, we cannot really see Jiren's hand, so there's not much that we can comment on the situation and the possibilities of it getting out of this turn. Like, how many super combos are there? I honestly couldn't tell you. So
no. And yeah. Also a nice little tidbit I completely forgot about Jiren leader is typically the leaders are like 15k unawakened, then 20k awakened. I completely forgot about Jiren. He is 25k awakened side. So yeah, now that wall becomes a little bigger, kind of very reflects on the anime and the manga. Just this dude is a big ass wall. And he just needs to, you have to hit really, it's not the fact of hitting fast, it's hitting really big numbers now. And that means having to burn 1 or 2 extra cards from your hand to combo, typically which you wouldn't do in a situation, but because of the leader being in 25k stat line, it's going to be a tad bit difficult because then every time you swing as time progresses, you come to realize later on, like, oh no, I'm actually like 3 or 4 cards down, smaller than I used to be, and you kind of think why, and think, oh yeah, Jiren's 25. This isn't good, which has definitely a lot going for it for sure. And yeah, Tekid had been swinging hard, swinging big as well, but unfortunately no avail. Junis is just had literally taken no life during that turn, and now passes the turn over.
Yeah, so at least from what I remember seeing in Jira's hand is that there is a Kefla in there, and that's probably what we're gonna see. No, he's gonna go with the Topo instead. Takes a life, puts 1 life down, and then draws a card. Okay. I mean, it's cool. The leader doesn't have a normal way to draw once he's awakened, so it is a very cool tech card for it.
Very thematic for the deck, with how the deck operates as well, synergizing very, very, very strongly with the leader, because I believe versus conventional leaders, where when attacking triggers happen, you draw a card. Jiren does not have that ability. And I believe it's just it just says every time you do take a damage, you get to draw a card instead. So when cards like Topo exist, that's essentially your draw engine. So not only are you're trading away your ability to draw, but you're getting bigger bodies like the Topo on the board right now, which is 35k on the board, which is not an easy number to try and run over if you're going to try and get rid of specific stat line cards like that. Because a lot of cards tend to look at power, very rarely does it look at cost. in this metagame. So who knows if this Son Goku player is kind of prepared. And to be honest, if I was a Son Goku player, yep, I put my hand on my head too as well. I'd be thinking, how do I get rid of this? How do I run? Hopefully this doesn't happen again.
Yes, so while we were gone off screen, Goku came in to help Jiren, the very ambitious crossover. And actually, Jiren played Goku twice, so negating 2 attacks, wiping the entire board twice. And I would say that he is on 2 lives, while Tekka on SS3 Son Goku is just on 1. So we have just jumped into close to the possible conclusion of the game.
Essentially the climax, just like it is in the anime, where he just comes in and starts shooting beams very, very quickly. Before we got disconnected, I believe Tekka was on about, I think, 4 life at this point, and Shunya's was still on 2 life. But now it appears on the stream it's 1. So little to no damage taken from Shunya's, but a lot of damage was taken from Tekka. And I think he's running a lot of cards out. I think he has, like, I want to say 6 cards left in deck, which, in case you don't know, the moment a rule in Dragon Ball is the moment your deck hits 0 in this card game, you immediately lose the game. So the more this game drags out, the worse it's getting for Tekka. And might potentially lose due to a technicality of game state rather than traditional way of losing life.
Yeah, well, let's see. The current state is that Jiren is just down on 1 life. His hand is very, very small. So if you're Tekka here, I would assume that Jiren's negate was popped off already, because we unfortunately didn't get to see it happen, but I would assume that it has. So I guess this is the point where you're just looking to swing for the game, just given the amount of cards that you have in hand.
Mm-hmm. And it's not like he's low on energy. He's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy, which is a lot of swings by my calculations. It's just a matter of, can he get through this wall? And I think what he's scared of the most is which is rightfully so, is the SEO Goku on the board. Not the fact that there's 2 of them as well just makes sure he has more of a menace at this point, just really controlling the tempo of this game against Tekka, and just giving Tekka a really, really hard time to ensure that it doesn't go into Tekka's favor in any shape or form. And looks like he passes turn. I believe he has 2 cards left in deck. Tekka only has 2 cards left in deck, and he might have a bunch in hand, but it doesn't matter at this point.
That's 1 at the start, and then any effect that draws a card loses the game.
Yeah. Oh no, that means so he draws. That means he can't lead a swing the next turn as well. And he's on 1 life. Oh my gosh. He's basically playing against time himself and playing with his own playing with life. This is not good. This Shunyaz has been bullying this Tekka player pretty badly. If you can manage to control the pace of this game very, very well. Oh no, he's got 3 cards. Or it appears to have 3 cards.
Okay, let's see. Be free. Android. Swing at the leader. And now he's going to start ripping cards from hand. So there goes 1. Okay, KO. Get rid of the SS3 Gotenks. Draw a card. Here comes the Kamehameha. And he just passes here on 1 energy.
Shunya's kind of responding very correctly to Tekko's like, you've stunned my 2 Gokus, I destroy your 2 Gotens on the board. I think that's a fair trade.
I would assume that Chunyas has also a wall of super combos in hand.
Yeah, but that's super combos don't mean squat, unfortunately. He's got to make a play without having to draw and without having to but also at the same time try and get out some bodies on the board.
Yeah, trying to see. Yes, yes, no hard to cast him. Okay.
I've never seen him hard casted before. He's usually an evolved target. This is. I feel bad for him now. I feel really bad for him. This is very unfortunate. Trying to get some recursion, or sorry, he's not looking at recursion. He's looking at what's currently in the trash at the moment.
But like you're right, it's weird to say, but unfortunately, Tehu's hand is basically useless.
Yep.
He has to try and swing for the game here.
Yep. And he can't swing with a leader. It will cause him to draw. And he's just doing some quick maths. Throwing down 3 super combos onto the board.
Super combos in offense. Oh my god, Jiren is still on 1 life. I thought he was on 1 the entire time.
Nah. He was on a second hard cast of the Goku, Mr. President. A second Goku's hit the board.
Does Jiren have an out here? Super combo. Oh no. Oh no.
Well. Yeah,
there we go.
Doing the sensible thing and just going for the leader swing. Well done for Shinyas for piloting the Jiren. Is now currently, as it stands, 2-0 in the entire event of the 7-round format. Man, what a awkward place to leave yourself in. Just I judged this card game, right? And I've never ever seen a point where someone had to hard cast a forecast Son Goku. This is 3, which means it must have been a really, really dire situation for that to happen, which is unfortunate. You can prepare as much as you want in the usual meta shape, but when you see something coming out of the blue, such as Jiren, how do you prepare for that, really? Because you didn't give 2 thoughts about this leader, because it's such an old leader. Who's going to play this deck? Oh, this guy did, and he won, and now he's 2-0.
Yeah. So, well, I'm glad that we at least got to catch the very end of this game, because this was one for the books. This was. We will see, Usman. Maybe we are seeing Broly BR situation repeat here, just with Jiren.
Hey man, I'll happily take that. I'll happily take those little cute one-offs that might come into the tournament, start ripping everyone apart and just building up such a storm and get to themselves a top cut. I always root for those kind of decks, just to see what kind of potential funny situation could potentially happen, for sure.
Yeah. So that was it for round 2. We will be catching you with round 3 shortly. We have, from what I know, the issues have been fixed over at the venue, so we should not be experiencing any more disconnects. Apologies for that. And we will be catching all of you very soon.
Don't go anywhere.
And we are back with the Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Regionals here in Paris. In case that you have missed the first 2 rounds, we're now entering round 3. We have seen SS3 Goku. We have seen Jiren, one of the wildest wins with Jiren that I have seen. And we're still to see some other new decks. Is there anything that you're hoping to see in the upcoming game, Usman?
New decks, I want to say. Well, we haven't seen Green Gohan in a while, Beast Gohan, which was a bit of a dominant force. I would love to see maybe, because it's wrong for me to say, but again, he's one of my favorite characters. I do want to see Red Cell. And obviously, with the ban list being the way how it's operating, it's kind of cut itself in the knees a little bit, so it doesn't pop off as much as it used to. So, I mean, I kind of want to see Red Cell, but that's just me being an absolute degenerate. Also, did you know Jiren has a new an alternate win condition, which is mill out your opponent just by struggle, essentially.
Yes. Welcome to FBO, to the very end of the FBO9 meta, where Mill Jiren is a thing now.
Yes.
So
that was awesome. Right now.
That was absolutely awesome. Okay, so you're hoping for Gohan. I'm also hoping for Gohan. I think that. Well, not even the last time that we've done this event, we have actually seen the Gohan deck. So, and I think that is the only one that we haven't seen in action. Now, one of them got third place in Florida Regionals fairly recently. So that there is a chance if some of our European players have picked up the deck. Also, the Black Namek Goku got 5th and 6th place as well. So both decks positioning themselves as capable of topping the event very close to the France regionals. There is a realistic chance that we might see some of them. Well, speaking of which, actually, yes, we will be seeing Namek Goku and SS3 Goku.
All right.
So 2 starter decks going at each other.
I mean, again, 2 structure decks coming up at the same time, and I'm really impressed with Bandai how super viable, even if you're coming as a casual player, how strong these decks are out of the box. And all you need to do is essentially pick up 2 structure decks for the Namek Goku, and then pick up probably, at best, I want to say 4 cards from other sets, because they run. And there's different variations of way how to run the deck. Because you can run the Bardock variant, you can run the GT package variants from FBO9. Just depends on what your essential taste of how to play the game is. And then the same goes for Yellow Goku F11, where a lot of it, although it does rely on FBO9 quite a bit. A lot of the key components do also come from the structure deck too as well. And it's not like they're bad decks if you were to just smash 2 decks together. They're both very strong, very capable, as you can very clearly tell, as we're going to see again in round 3. I'm also seeing again for the previous 2 rounds just how strong this deck is.
Yeah, so I am going to be rooting for the Black Namek Goku. It has done well. Like I've said, in Florida, it has done well, showing that it can actually go toe-to-toe with SS3 Goku. Of course, RNG is always a factor both in your opening hands and in your matchups. But there is a way to do this, basically, right? So I hope that we get to see the deck take the win here. SS3 Goku, obviously the deck that you would prepare for going into the current tournament. So I'm also suspecting that the player has played a lot of this matchup and has tweaked his deck to try his best to beat it. And there we go. We are jumping in. We have Diego on Namek Goku versus Levinke on SS3.
Diego piloting the Namek Goku. I think what makes it what I really enjoy with this deck is the boss card from this structure deck has critical. Critical is one of my favorite keywords in in any of the Dragon Ball games that being printed out. Fundamentally, when you think about it, it's like when you take damage from your opponent by effects or whatnot, you typically add it to hand. Critical itself, being the strong house keyword, I think there is deny that kind of resource, and you get to hit. And if it does go successful, like it doesn't go into the hand as well, is really, really strong in my opinion. And bear that in mind, it also combos off really well with the Son Gohan, again, coming from the structure deck, where it just states, I believe, if you have, I believe it searches for a Son Goku with a certain amount of ki on board, you give it double strike. So swinging big numbers, double strike crits, amazing. And looks like we started off, and I'm going to assume Levenka is going first, and just considering what to charge.
So standard turn 1, charge, play Goku, and grab another one. The rest goes randomly to the bottom of the deck. And just pass the turn here. Now, Namek Goku is a black deck by itself. It's building a lot of ki. It's fully ki focused. It has some strong black cards that it can use. For example, like we said, he can run the GT engine. He can run, let's say, Bardock from the starter deck. There is even a fairly decent promo for the deck as well. So he does have a lot of tools here to help him stabilize and push aggressively. As I was just saying, we have seen Bardock charged here, and just a nail being played, passing the turn. So not very action-packed turn 1, that's fine. Both decks are still setting up. We will see Diego take damage here, and evolving onto the SS3 Goku and pushing for damage already. This deck is shockingly fast. It's shockingly fast.
One of the nice
things he gets the super combo off of Surge.
Nice. One of the nice things that makes this game very, very unique, which was added in, I want to say FPO 9. I think it was either FPO 8, FPO 7. I hope I'm getting it right. Is the key abilities of these cards now being printed out. I think it makes the game super unique, and it kind of like adaptates the anime as well. Just like all you're doing is you're charging all your energy as they sit there for 5 minutes screaming at the opponent, and then they just go big old swing and unleash pure fury. And this kind of like encapsulate like a lot of the newer cards coming out in FB10, the key mechanic, and just highlighting how strong key is and what kind of unlocked doors Fusion World, the game itself, has, which I think is very, very unique. And this leader, again, coming out from the structure deck, just encapsulates it so well with how strong this leader ability is. You can be such a threat within a matter of seconds, and you have to prepare for it and kind of like learn to make sure your resources are done correctly, managing very well without having to compromise your own board state or compromise your hands, which is very tricky to do.
So he's charging a lot of ki here, and the point is basically you have the leader has an activate battle skill where he removes one or more ki, and then for each ki removed, he gets to combo with one of Planet Namek cards from the drop. So, like Usman said, you're charging up a lot of power here through the game just to then generate one big swing. Also seeing that SS3 Goku, while he does have very powerful yellow tools in his kit, he is playing the game on low lives, which puts Diego into this situation where he can generate enough ki fast enough. He can actually push for a game-winning swing before SS3 Son Goku has the chance to just overrun him with his field.
The nice thing with this leader, and specifically for Planet Namek, is, as you pointed out, with removing one ki, although it's once per turn, once per battle, it doesn't stay like traditional cards usually stay along the lines of like, oh, you can only use like 2 keys, or you can only use one set of ki in order to perform an action. Whereas the leader goes like, no, if you got like 5 keys in your under your leader, you can combo 5 cards from your drop, which is pretty astounding because it almost acts as if it's like a second hand for you, and you keep your hand intact without having to compromise anything on the board or anything on in your hands, and not wasting the resources. The only thing you're just wasting is something you can generate super duper quickly and very easily in this deck. Just want to point out as well, Venki Kush coming in shining with the winner promos of the SS3 Goku, which has fantastic artwork as usual. Like, I'm a sucker for shiny cardboard. Sue me.
Yeah, the Fusion World has really been crushing it with artwork on these old art versions. So, Levink going with the Gohan again. Let's see, 2 SS3 Gotenks, and then and a Super Saiyan Goku. So just get the Gotenks and put the rest down to the bottom of the deck. I'm unsure whether or not he has used the leader skills. He's gonna just swing, just swing Gohan here and pass the turn. So, one of the things to notice here is the Goku deck doesn't really have double strikers. That's one of the things that I'm noticing immediately with like the one that was charged in was Bardock. So he's still, while he can swing tall, there are still like 3 tall swings standing between him and the game. It's one of the advantages here that SS3 Goku does have. He can get double on demand, along with a very substantial buff to push when needed, while Diego is going to be more in a situation where he needs to rebuild his board over and over and try to push each individual swing for damage.
Yeah. I mean, it's also like a drawback itself. Although, like I mentioned earlier, you don't compromise your hand. When you look at the hand comparison between the 2 players, Planet Namek Saga Goku, with only 5 cards in hand, comparative to Levenki's essentially a library of cards.
Yeah.
Diego has a book, Levenki has a library in that way. That is a lot of resources to play around with. And just feel comfortable to make sure you have your combo pieces down by throwing down the 1-drop Goku or the 1-drop Vegeta, depending on which scenario situation that you're facing, which is why this deck has such an amazing toolbox on its own, where it can kind of compete very strongly, as you can clearly tell now. Just playing that 1-drop and getting to potentially search your key pieces And the restriction on it is not very restrictive in this deck as well either, because everything synergizes so well. Like I said, you can just pick up key cards. It doesn't have to be just specifically the next evolve targets. It can just be your setup pieces as well, in order to gain an advantage on your opponent. And right now we can see Venki just swinging out really hard, making Diego go all the way down to 4 life at this point now. And funny enough that you mentioned about double strike, although yes, Black is very good in that way, where it can strike you out of nowhere very, very quickly, especially if you give it time to set up and allow the board state to progress for themselves. These Gokus are kind of like double strike because you get to attack twice, and it just depends on, in your opinion, what's more valuable, having one swing that hits for 2 or having 2 swings hitting for 1. But they're fairly threatening numbers.
Yeah, but I am, how to put this, I'm most concerned in this specific matchup for Diego, because like you have pointed out as well, the hand size difference is colossal. It is colossal. There is a very realistic chance that not even pushing with using all of the key and all of the cards in dropping the combo is going to be enough, actually. We do see the promo Goku being played, being drawn. On play, if your leader is this leader, you place top 3 cards of your deck into a drop, and then you add 1 card other than Son Goku with cost 4 or less from drop to hand. Plus, it does generate you 2 key when you play him. So it is a way to get a bit more key going. It's a way to get some of your important pieces back. But now, like, one of the things that he has to be looking at is whether or not I try to clear the board, what I think you should be doing here. What exactly?
I mean, one of the main strength in Yellow Super Saiyan 3 Goku is just how quickly of a board presence it can turn within like in a matter of like 2 or 3 turns. Although turn 1 was very, very slow for both players, it's important not to neglect the board state for on Diego's sake. That there's 4 potential swings, 3 on the battle area, and 1 on being the leader, and that's only the start of it. So Diego kind of needs to take control a little bit to make sure the impact is worthwhile. Although it's great to have all these setups and stuff coming in, and looks like his setup has finally paid off with Goku's ability coming in very, very clutch.
Yes, clearing the board here, swinging for damage, dropping SS3 to 2 lives. But like you have just said, SS3 is phenomenal when it comes to rebuilding its board. Yeah. So we will see how much of a difference this play has just made. Luckily for Diego, he is on 4 lives. I don't think that Levink can honestly push that much in a single turn.
For sure. I mean, it's that meme, isn't it? Of want to see me build a board state, want me to do it again, sort of thing. This is like, how you only had 4 energy, but obviously people keep forgetting about the leader ability, just how strong it is, and it's super duper easy condition to just have on board as well. Like, you just need a 3 cost with 2,000 or 3,000k, sorry, 20k or 30k with evolve, which your deck essentially does, and just bring back 2 of the energy back to active mode. Is, so powerful on its own. I love decks like that where you have that kind of recursion, extend your plays, being able to combo. Doesn't feel like you're just, once you're tapped out, you're tapped out. you still have abilities to even defend not even go by an aggressive stance, but also go by defensive, where you can just use your extra cards to defend yourself in such a manner where you don't have to feel like you're compromising your whole hand or the board at this point too as well. And as I clearly pointed out, just untapping and then just removing one of the cards instantly is so good. So good.
Yeah, and we also see what the card that you have mentioned earlier, the critical Goku in there as well. The leader, unfortunately, having spent all of its ki, so it won't be getting any very big swings with the leader ability here. Though the promo card is good at generating, it will generate too. What else do we have? We have a single Gogeta here. And we have a Bulma, yeah, 2 Bulmas. And now, I think if we're looking at it like that, we might see the promo dropping here very shortly.
I mean, pointing out earlier was just saying about having no ki. I believe that was a necessary evil. Otherwise, I feel Levinki would have been storming the board at this point if Diego didn't check Levinki's board with that Goku GT.
I mean, Levinki's down just to 1 life, so
he's definitely playing with fire at this point.
Let's see what Diego is getting back. He's gonna get a Gohan. Now he also gets 2 ki, 1 under the leader, 1 under the battle card. Cards in hand, all of them, man, all of them. The entire deck is in my hand.
Cards in hand, bigger than yours, bro. Like, how many to cut? Is that 3 super combos as well?
I think it was 2, basically. But I can't recall. So, gonna play Bulma here. Let's see what do we get. And then just pass. Okay. I mean, Diego is very close to winning. Just 1 swing of a difference. Fortunately, Living Sand is very, very big. Plus, there is also the Kamehameha in hand. So you deal 1 damage. Next swing, you go into Kamehameha for plus 25 and double. Given Diego Sensei's, that might as well just end the game here.
Yeah, just kind of like ruin Diego's experience being 2-0 into a 2-1. Diego's kind of putting up a fight at the moment to say, nope, I'm not taking any damage at this point right now. Only with, I believe, 3 cards in hand, comparative to Levenki's like 3 to the power of, I don't know, 12. Like, how many cards is there?
There are 3 super combos.
Yep, 3 super combos as well. There's also just a board piece, and he's still setting up his board piece as well. He still have not used active. Obviously, we can't use leader ability just yet, but I don't think the condition's going to be hard for Levinki to get that live, because he does have some pieces to have a look. And I think both players do know they are sniffing what's essentially the win. But it can go either way, as right now they're both scouting each other's drop area to see what kind of advantage that they could use and doing some maths and figuring out the ratios. Obviously, they don't know each other's deck lists. That'd be crazy. But instead, just more so trying to figure out and suss out what kind of resource has been used and if they can anticipate the next turns. And Levinki, he does have a decent hand. He has enough to defend himself with 3 super combos in his hand, for sure.
Yeah.
Goes to the swing, gets the draw, another evolved piece for Son Goku. And we still have 3 energy untapped, so he can still extend his play. Oh, sorry, 4 energies. My bad.
Yeah, I don't see Diego building up enough key for a big swing that can push through that many super combos in hand.
Yeah. Do you go with any 4 cards as well? I mean, he could get something potentially from life as well, which is something to consider.
So let's see. Combo, 2 out of the hand, get out of the swing, 2 cards left. Don't drop yourself down to 2 lives. And Lavink is still looking like, okay, there is the Gotenks. There is just 1 extra left, 3 super combos. Goku plays that one and search, fetch something.
Does Lavink actually have the Kamehameha in hand?
I think it is the last. Yeah, it's the last card.
Oh, he does. Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
I've been glued to it since. But man, like, he has all of his super combos in hand as well. So I think we're just watching, unfortunately, that we're watching an impossible struggle here. As Goku is trying to build up enough ki and pressure. But he might just swing go all in into a plus 80k combo power defensive turn. Okay, SS Ray comes down.
2 cards in hand.
Yeah, only 2 cards in hand.
I believe he has already used the leader ability as well. It's because he used it on the Son Goku, the first one that hit the board. Diego, like, still putting up a fight. It's not going down easy. Still comboing some cards from hand. It's like, no, I can win this. I just need to persevere, just like my boy Goku does in any kind of fight.
I just need to get us out of this, man. Like, activate battle. There goes the key. Let's try again.
He does have the Gohan to give it additional boost. I believe he gives additional boost to top. Have a quick check.
I think at this point he is counting. If I haven't seen super combos, my opponent has all 4 in hand. Okay, cards in hand.
You know what?
I mean, what do we have?
I think this is a make or break for Diego, and I think he kind of knows it too as well, as to what he can and cannot do. Although, yes, he is literally within kill range of being in 1 life. Levenki just holding up Diego, kind of like almost in a way psyching him out, saying, I have a big hand. Do you think you can do this? And if so, be prepared to make sure it counts. Essentially should have gone for the head.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at it like this. Lavink has enough defensive power, doesn't have that many plays in hand, but he does have the Kamehameha, which can just sell him the game. Yeah. Okay, that is a rough one. Let's see, what do we have? Kuro, Gogeta, Piccolo. Yeah, nothing else to do. Go into Gogeta.
Swing for the big old 40 number.
Yeah.
Which obviously Levenki will just easily combo out.
Yeah, 2 more super combos go out.
Yep. Yeah,
but nothing left in hand. He passes the turn. and we could see leader swing, Kamehameha, double, and that's likely it. Well, we'll probably see him try to bait a couple of cards out of combo as well.
Yes, bait one of 2 cards.
So who knows? It might be 2 super combos.
Think he just only swing into the Goku on the battle area, not the. I think you've also messed up with Gogeta's ability not being able to untap for the opponent. Kind of puts him a bit more stringent. This might have been a misplay, and I don't think he was paying attention because he was too focused on trying to draw down the double strike damage. That is, I mean, I don't know. That's kind of, in my opinion, a harsh misplay. Just not paying attention to the board.
Yeah. Let's see.
Although it's only on round 3, the pressure is still on for Levenki.
Yeah,
Diego?
I mean, Diego is technically out of the woods now, with Levenki not being able to double strike him.
That's why it's important, kids, just to read your cards before you do anything else.
Oh, Osman, doing that makes them worse. So
I know, but then that means I'm out of a job then if I don't get to be judging these events as well.
True. Okay, so this might actually be game in Diego's favor. This might just actually be game now. So, swing, active battle, you can make things big. Bait out another card, swing with the Colossal Goku Frieza, get 2 more key.
Oh god, no, it's not like this. Not like this, Levenki. You could have won the game. If only you paid attention to the permanence of the cards. And I think that is game.
That right is there. Game. Congratulations to Diego. This was a very interesting one. I'm very happy that Namek Goku pulled off a win here.
Yes. Credit to both players, though. But it's always important when these high-level events happen that please pay attention to your opponent as to what the card text does. And I feel that was such a very costing game. Obviously, we were looking at the hands on both players, and I think he could have won, but unfortunately, that misplay had costed him quite a bit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. It's what happens in card games. And this is why we have things like practice or having to play with your LGS, your local game store, to make sure those kind of mistakes don't happen. But at least when it comes to the scoring of this entire event, even if you're X1, you can still you can still get into top 8 regardless. So hopefully Venki only makes this his one and only game loss. It's a very painful game loss and a painful lesson for him to learn regarding to the matchup of at least a Gogeta being on the board. But hopefully he can kind of carry that forward now. It's unfortunately happened on stream.
It's still not over. This is just one loss. The top cut is going to be top 8. So with one loss, you still have a chance to get into the top 8. You just need to play his following games very well. So, guys, let me just say we will be heading on a break, and there is going to be a lunch break at 12, which is at half an hour. So I would say go grab something to eat now, order something, get comfortable, because after the lunch break, we're just rushing to the Top Cut. I assume there's going to be another break before Top Cut, just for dex checks and everything else.
Yeah.
And then we're playing Top 8.
Yep. So both all events being all 7 rounds, potentially 6, depending on how the tiebreakers are, the scores for all the players are, because we currently have 117 players at the moment, which means according to the TRM we will have a top 8, and that's what going to be happening today on the stream. So please follow Damien's advice: get some snacks, get some food, get some drinks. There will be a lunch break, but we will let you know closer to time, as we will be going on a break very, very soon. So don't go too far. We'll see you very soon.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, to Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World, hosted by Peko, live in Paris. We are now going to be starting round 4 very, very soon, and we've had a bit of a slobber knocker of decks. Very consistently, we've been seeing a lot of the structured Goku, yellow Goku, across three rounds. But we've had a few spices here and there. One being Jiren, and then the other one being the other structure deck, Planet Namek Goku. Although we still haven't seen the decks that we called out originally, being Beast Gohan and whatnot. We're approaching the halfway point. We're actually approaching the halfway point now. And we're going to hopefully see some more top contending games at this point now.
So I'm getting news about the matchup that we'll be looking, and it's going to be Gogeta BR. So my favorite Gogeta versus Starter Deck 11 Goku.
Let's go. Starter Deck 11 Goku. I told you, it's amazingly strong. Everyone's prepared for it. It's super easy to pilot. All you got to do is throw down a 1-drop, and then suddenly becomes a big 3-drop or 4-drop. Start swinging, and then before you know it, you won the game.
Yeah, but I'll have faith in Gogeta. I have faith in Gogeta. I do follow some of the online discourse, and it's like, hey, don't write off Gogeta yet. Gogeta does have, next to the starter deck 11, Gogeta does have fairly good results. Like I can't think of a top 16 from the last couple of events that isn't SS3 Goku and Gogeta BR. So there is a chance.
We'll see. It's kind of interesting to point out that although they both have different color identity, they both kind of play the same in its own respective way, with Gogeta BR being super fusion based, which means it just runs like, rather than Goku running evolve targets in the yellow structure deck, Gogeta being more consistent, and also having the ability of properties of red, minusing power, being able to remove in very unconventional ways that can either hit the board or just hit cards individually. And as you can see right here, as we are seeing Dervish shuffling down, pile shuffling, with some nice little cat sleeves. Is your cat on stream? Or where is your cat currently at the moment, Damien?
My cat is sleeping, so both of them are. One is the younger one is being annoying at the moment because she figured that it's lunchtime soon. So, but yeah, the cats are observing Fusion World passively.
That means they're not missing out the action that we're seeing right now. So let's see. Malek Bey, I'm hoping I'm saying his name right, piloting Son Goku on the left, and then we have Dervish piloting Gogeta on the right. And it appears that Dervish is going second, just with the little sneak of the additional energy marker being placed down as per one of the rules.
Okay, it is very good. He does have Chila immediately in the starting hand, which is great. We also see the SCR. The SCR is really good because you can just burn your opponent.
It's so bonkers.
It's such a good card. Okay, let's see. I am rooting for Gogeta here. So going second with the energy marker, that's not bad, especially given that these Gogetas can be a bit expensive. I think we will be seeing the first turn for SS3 being almost the same as to what we have seen so far throughout the tournament. Yeah, charge 1-drop, draw 1, pass.
Hey man, usually it's been the Gokus at this point, so now they're seeing the Saka Demon instead. A little bit different, but my guess is that he has other sequential cards which are way more important comparative to what he could have potentially mulliganed for in the hand.
So let's go Piccolo, what are we getting here? So
I love that artwork so much.
yeah, the artwork is really, really cool. What do we have here? A Weku and another Piccolo. So we're just gonna grab another Piccolo here and then just pass the turn.
Good old Piccolo into Piccolo.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Okay.
and
so-
I like the answer at this point. Charging him another Sack Demon.
Mm-hmm. Well, there is the Goku 1-drop in hand. So first swing, draw. You're fine here. Like, yeah, just take it. Yep. There comes the Gohan. What are we getting? SS3 Goku?
I think you're right, Damien.
Mm.
Yes. Wow, you're such a good pilot, Damien. I reckon you should be able to play Fusion World rather than casting this time around.
This would be a bold strategy. We'll see if it pays off. So,
For
anyway, let's see. Going to Dervish's turn. 6 lives down. Okay. He has enough energy to go into his at least one of the 2 drops. Maybe if he gets the double name one, that's gonna be good. These are just alt arts. Okay. Just making sure I recognize the cards. Yeah, we can see 2 energy here gonna be used for Goku Vegeta. Probably no. Another Piccolo. Okay, yeah, sure, works.
Dervish slowly setting up. Probably, yeah, he was probably trying to fish out the those key pieces.
Mhm.
I would say definitely one of the weaknesses in this deck for Gogeta is making sure your key pieces are available to you at all times. It's not like you need just 1 or 2 cards. It can be potentially multiple because of how sequential this deck is and how much of a flow you need for this deck to work in order to progress a game state. But obviously Dervish has been trained in doing this. He's currently undefeated at the moment. Actually, both of them are. Sorry, I should specify. Slapping down 3 Piccolos just means like he's just ready to drop big bombs, potentially the next turn from here on out. Once like B passes his turn over.
Yeah.
But currently it's his turn at the moment. I think he's just currently thinking what to charge.
I mean, let's see. Okay, this is Goku. Sure. And now heading into his turn, what can we do here? We're just gonna swing for the lead, draw 1. Just, yeah, combo Piccolo away.
He's done his job. He's done what he needs to do. There's no issue in that. Playing the 1-drop Goku, just searching what pieces are needed to advance the game state. As Dervish has only taken 1 damage so far in this 35-minute round. Ooh, it's picking up the Kamehameha.
Okay.
It's interesting to see when you pick up those kind of cards. Like, this is a potential. You're kind of signaling to your opponents, like, this is a card right here that, you know, he had other options to choose, but he actually actively chose the Kamehameha to signify saying this might potentially end your game if you're not careful.
Yeah.
And just kind of like ruin the day.
Yeah. Evolve, awaken, draw again. And now he can start pressuring slowly. But then again, Gogeta Well, Gogeta has ways also of clearing your board very, very efficiently. So now that you're evolving and dropping down targets, you need to make this count before the bigger Gogeta starts dropping and basically removing your entire field. What do we have here? Spear of Destruction. There is a Veku, Vegeta. Yeah, we still have the Chile as well. I have noticed I think SER. Haven't really noticed any of the other Gogetas though.
I don't know if his Mouthpiece is kind of being careful as to what he wants to commit onto the board, because you are rightly saying like how unconventional Gogeta the BR does, because he doesn't just hit like small amount of cards. He can just play one specific thing and just wipe out the board very quickly, and just kind of punish the players as the game state continues. But right now, Dervish is looking pretty healthy compared to Malik B. 7 life comparative to Malik B's 3. Granted, it is his turn. He has a Gohan on the board comparative to Piccolo. Nothing's really committed, but if it's just like just doing odd spot removals here and there, Dervish is done. But I think he's achieving what he needs to achieve, just achieving the board state. He's got a lot of resources in hand. He's probably going to combo away that Piccolo. I'm waiting for it. No, oh no, he's not. He's actually taking life. Instead.
Okay.
Interesting. I mean, I'm not the pilot. I'm not going to be like, oh, that's a wrong play. But Dervish is picking up the damage, but like be kind of closing the gap a little bit against Dervish from going down from 7 to 5. And then now we're going to continue the game state. Sorry, progressing the game state.
Okay, so pay 2. Let's see. Sure.
Yeah, for sure. Good card to add to the hand. Just a little quick niche little setup. Dervish going for the Awakening, and then just coming out the last Piccolo off the board.
Okay, so I mean, we see the beautiful shiny Gogeta leader. These old card leaders are amazing, absolutely amazing. Massive kudos to Bandai. Like the designs are really popping off.
Yes, indeed, very clean, very good. I like a lot, especially
shiny cardboard.
Shiny cardboard, yes. I think it's a crux for most card players.
So let's see. Okay. A1, Kamehameha, just get out of the swing and pass. Sure. I mean, like, I'm still not seeing, I might be old and blind, but I am still not seeing any of these. Well, now I'm seeing the first Gogeta in his hand, basically. So that was one of the bigger cruxes here. Like, well, not cruxes, more obstacles for Dervish. He does have all of his pieces in hand except for the Gogetas, and now he just charges it. So I was probably just blind the entire time. No, there is no other one. Okay, sure.
So he's committed the first on the second search of the Piccolo. Out of the 3 was the 2-drop that he added into hand, and now we're seeing it in play. He's already got 2 Chilis in hand, I believe, as well. So I don't think he needs another one. As I say, is it the Frieza? Yeah, it's the Frieza. It's a super combo, of course. Want to add that to hand, a bit more defensive play for your game, or potentially offensive.
Okay, let's see. So we have the Goku here, not necessarily the best at the moment, just like minus by 5, take a life, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, technically you can play him just to establish what you need for the free Gogeta. He's gonna play Chile, draw one, and yeah, there we go. Is there a different Gogeta? Yes, there actually is one. Awesome.
And he does add it to hand as well. We get to shuffle, put it back in the bottom of the deck.
Now, I do not recognize this Gogeta, though. I think that is the 5 cost.
Going for the leader swing. Also the secret Gogeta. Nice. Like to see that.
Yeah.
Where we get to draw 2, bottom deck 1. Malik B says, nope, I'm not taking any damage on this point. Swings with the Goku and Vegeta. And Malik B responds with the results of training. Just not wanting to take any low damage. And here comes the secret rare. Ooh,
there we go. There goes the board, minusing everything. And now,
Get rid of that board. We don't like it here in the land of Gogeta. Swing.
Yeah. Swing can minus everything by 25. Milk be comboing out of the attack. Okay, but now you have the big Gogeta that you need to take care of.
Yeah. While that Gogeta's on board, essentially you're now playing with 1 less life comparative to what the normal game states are. So Malik's got to really deal with this correctly to ensure that he can kind of remove this Gogeta off the board. I believe he's swinging into leader, getting the draw.
Well, let's see. I mean, it's not difficult to just combo out of this. Yeah, there we go. So, Goku, Gohan. Let's search. 2 Gokus actually. Oh, man, like, that's good. That's good.
It's still... I mean, I'd rather take a dead card, which will provide nothing but accepts probably 10k, but like 5 or 10k power, comparative to a whiff. Like, I've not seen a whiff yet so far on the stream. So it might be a first. I'd be very shocked if it ever does happen. Because this deck is very, very consistent, so I doubt it.
Yeah, we'll see. So, okay. Picking up the Goku then, sure. He does, so Dervish does have the Vegetas in hand as well. We'll just see one of them comboed. Absolutely love this card. Just the buff that it gives you is really, really good in the deck. Okay. Playing the Goku here as well, just swing. I mean, the Gogeta is a perpetual threat on the board. Like, you, as long as it is here, you are still just playing effectively with 1 life less.
Yeah, of course. Dervish actually picking up the 2nd damage from the 2nd swing of the Son Goku on the board using its ability.
I apologize if you're hearing my younger cat in the background. She's very excited to see Gogeta.
Oh,
so
I thought because you could see the other cats on the screen.
No, it is like, yes, Gogeta SCR is out. Let's go. Okay. So, let's see. I think Gogeta still has this one, right? Did he draw into any of the other fusions? He's still just a handful with fusion pieces, though. I think that is the biggest problem that Dervish has been running into this game. He has a lot of resources. He has, of course, the SCR out and everything. All of the fusion pieces are here, but you're just not seeing the Gogetas themselves.
Yeah, which is kind of unfortunate, but hopefully he can change that very, very quickly. Reveals the fusion counterpart for it. Let's put ability. I think he's just contemplating what to do for the next turn. Or for the setup, sorry.
Yeah, so one of the Gojitas is here. I mean, like, that's not really the ideal Gogeta that you want to go into. You know, you want to go into your 6 costs. But still, free fusion is free fusion. You also get the buff here from the Vegeta. This will buy you 2 more swings. Swinging in with the lead, maybe we see another Gogeta.
No, we do not. That's a little unfortunate. Dervish has to bottom deck at least 1 card from the hand. Just trying to think as to what he wants to do. I think he just bottom decked the Chile.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. There's no point in having Chile out if you can't chi out the other stuff as well.
Yeah.
But still, we have to be aggressive. We need to control the board state. And Dervish is making sure that's going to impact his play for at least the next set of rolls.
There we go. Fuse into the Gogeta. Remove the Gohan. And then just swing again.
And then we just get to draw 1 card. Oh, what did he draw?
Yeah.
I couldn't see. That's a shame. Still, he has the secret on the board, which is still nice and appreciative.
Yeah.
Just kind of puts be inadvertently in the back foot that he still hasn't dealt with. Although great, he still stunned it for this period of time. Unless he doesn't check it properly, he might need to figure out what from the cards he has in his hand, the resources, what's available to him to ensure a game-winning progression for himself.
Yeah. So let's see. With this being set up the way it is now, like you're saying, he can't ignore the Gogeta SER on the board. Like, you just can't. But then again, looking at Dervish's side, you might want to go and check the drop a bit just for the amount of super combos. We see another SS3 being hard-casted today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there goes the super combo. There's a restand. Let's go again. I think it's just going to be another super combo out of this swing too. I mean, Meltby does have also 2 more super combos himself. So the extra, and now SS3 go 10 for lives. Like, okay, he finally hits a Gogeta.
Let's go. But the only unfortunate part is now both Gogetas on the board are now frozen at the moment. One done by the extra card, and then one done by the Gotenks on the board. So while this board does look threatening, it doesn't mean much if you can't swing with it. And now Dervish probably has to switch up his game plan a little bit. I mean, he does have 2-drop Goku and Vegeta.
Yeah.
And he charges with the Veku, but he does have a Gogeta on the board.
Yeah.
Luckily, with the 4-drop Goku, that if you do use the ability, it gets removed from the at the end of turn. So it's at least 1 threat off the board for Dervish. But at what cost? Goes to swing into the Gotenks.
I mean, the big Gogeta, he does swing twice the 6 cost, so he will at least be ripping those super combos out of the hand.
Yeah.
We can't take 2 damage. If he takes 2 damage, it's game over.
For sure. But Malekpi does have 3 super combos.
Yeah.
In hand. And also bear that in mind, Dervish can't be a little too selfish and decide to take the next set of damage once he passes to Malekpi's turn, because he has the Kamehameha set up as he was performing the search in the first time round. Here are more. Okay, so here's your Gogetas, Damien. They were just hiding in the middle of the deck. That's all.
But then, like, you also have super combos as well. So
Yeah, it's kind of painful. It's like, do you want something to advance your board state, or do you want something just to be more defensive? And Dervish chooses violence in this particular point in time and adds the Gogeta to hand.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Let's try to push for damage here. Let's try to rip those super combos out of hand. Belby doesn't have that many cards in hand anyway.
No,
so
which is a little unfortunate.
He's still in a position where he can legitimately go for a game, at least from what we can see. Yeah, he does have 3 super combos. But like an extra card, what? And other than that, what, you have 2 cards that you can play on your next turn. So even these decisions aren't really the lightest. What do you use here in defense? Do you take this 1 damage so that you can get something to dump onto the next attack? Do you waste your super combos here? So I don't think so. Like, you still have the SS3 that you want to play next turn. It's a tough decision, basically.
It is, but it's going slightly into Dervish's favor. Lightbeat gives up the Gotenks and then performs to throw down the Goku on the board. We're going to go in. We're going to good old Fusion Evolve.
Okay, into a different Gogeta here, sure. And then
we're just going to draw, my guy. We're just going to draw. We're going to dig nothing but cards. Drawing more cards is a good thing.
Yeah, and no attacks, nothing, just leaving the board here as it is, just to get some extra combo power going on in the next turn. I mean, you do see your opponent's hand is like, yeah, he does have 5 more. For all you know, it might be like 2 SS3 Gokus. So I think that this was a good call.
Yeah, because essentially you're spreading out your targets and you're going wider with the board. So it's not like it's you're just like the secret rare is just on its own, just chilling on its own. Rather more so, there's other potential different threats with being only on 3 life as well. I could potentially end your game very, very soon. And I think it's the only extra card that he has. It's literally just the Kamehameha that's been added. He does not have any more of the 1 cost. Oh, he skips the charge. Puts 2 cards into rest. I think he wants to try and go for game.
I mean, it's still going to be a very tall order, but I cannot see anything else special now that he took his own life. With 3 lives on Gogeta's side, I think that Dervish has at least 1 super combo in hand. I believe he still does have 1 in hand. But Melgaby even...
He is playing with fire a little bit, just taking the life as well.
Yeah, his hand is not really that aggressive. I think this go. So you're now in a position where, like, hey, if I don't win in this turn, it's just over.
Yeah, like this is literally the final turn now for him. He has literally has now made his bed, and he is going to just wing it at this point. And Dervish needs to consider the idea because there's now 4 swings coming out to him, and his hand is not the greatest when it comes to combo power. I think he only has 3 cards left comparative to Malekby's 5 or 6. Yeah, okay, so Malekby has 6 cards, Dervish has 3. One of the cards being the Kamehameha double strike. So I think even Dervish knows like he needs to be treading this very, very carefully. Malekby is gunning for Dervish right now. He really wants to take the hits at this point now. And Dervish kind of feels that he senses it's coming. He knows.
Yeah.
So,
play the Goku. I think this is it, unfortunately, for Dervish. It was nice seeing Gogeta BR, but yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is. First set of swings.
Here's swing, Kamehameha.
dump the hand.
game. So, well, congratulations to Melkby for winning round 4. I mean, overall, it was a very close match. It was, how do I put this? It was a very risky play at the very end, but it did pay off because for all he knew, his opponent might have just had the remaining super combos in hand and you just burned yourself down to 1 life. So, but it did pay off, like very high risk, very high reward play here.
Yeah, for sure. I believe it's a testament to Melkby's piloting skills. He kind of perceived the board state and kind of made a decision within that turn that if the game was to continue in this sort of manner, he was going to lose very, very soon. So the best way to do it is to take matters in your own hand and just start taking all the life. He had the Kamehameha set up all the way from the very first turn and just thought, you know what, I'm going to punch this guy in the face really, really hard. And luckily it paid off. I don't think even if Dervish would have added the super combo rather than the Gogeta from the previous turn into hand, I don't think it would have made that much of a difference because he's still used to, even if he wasn't going for the because he's done it by the 3rd swing, he still would have done by at least like the 4th swing and just try and hard punish that. And the maths checked out for Melkby's play and managed to get the win at that point. So congrats to Melkby. Unfortunate for Dervish, but hopefully it's his only loss.
So, guys, we'll be heading on a break, and players will also be having a lunch break right now. So after the round is over, don't go anywhere. We will let you know in the chat when we are expected to come back, when the players and everyone is expected to come back from the lunch break. And then we have like 2 or 3 rounds more. And after that, the top 8 top cut is going to be played today as well. Yep. So, we still have a lot of action left to go.
Yep, we still have round 5, round 6, potentially round 7, as well as the top 8, as you clearly pointed out. So a lot more action coming in your way, but we're going to have a little bit of a break, not only for ourselves, but for the broadcasters as well as the players. So don't go anywhere too far. We'll be back soon. We'll let you know.
Yeah.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion Worlds, hosted by Peko, currently live in Paris. I hope you had a wonderful break. I know I did. Had some good old foods and drinks inside me. We are currently waiting for some of the players to come in and make sure we start round 5 proceedingly. Damien, how are you today?
Yeah, I'm fine. I am fine. I also had a very welcomed lunch break. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing a couple of more rounds of SS3 Goku and the various decks that will be opposing him on this tournament.
That's
so
right.
Hopefully some of the decks that we have seen, for example, that Mil Jiren is still doing well today. And I'm looking forward to seeing what is in the top cut.
Yeah, we're not too far from it too as well. Currently, we're going to be showing round 5, and then still we have round 6 and round 7 as per schedule. But no further update to the point that's just yet. But we also do have a top cut as well, a top 8 more specifically, and we will have a crowning champion today on the stream for you. But as we're still waiting for some time to come through, I suppose we could talk about some of the highlights that we've seen so far. And if we start with one of the most obvious ones, every round that we've seen so far has been some sort of shape or form. FS11, Son Goku, Super Saiyan 3, been tearing and having probably, I wouldn't be surprised if we did have a meta breakdown of this event. 117 players are currently participating in this event currently. Every round that we've had so far has had this deck come into play in front of the cameras.
Yeah, this is the most dominant deck in the game at the moment. We have also received the news a few days ago that with FB10, we will not be receiving any sort of a ban list update or anything similar. So FS11 Son Goku is going from this metagame into the next one. Very powerful. And like you said, I suspect that we will be seeing a lot of this later going forward with this tournament. We have a couple of key cards here for it. So his entire thing is that when you have 3 or more rest mode energy, and you play a 20k to 30 power card with Evolve, you restand 2 energy. Your main card is this Son Goku SS3 Evolve for only 2 energy, and also has Activate Main. If this is your leader, draw 1 and switch this card in battle area to active mode, and then it's sent to the drop. We have seen this card push for a lot of damage very, very early on in the game. And coupled with cards such as Kamehameha, as we have seen in the previous game, this can just lock you out, basically. This can just swing for the game out of nowhere.
Yeah, for sure. And then subsidizing with that, with the extra other card that was just highlighted in the middle, the Goat Tanks, because it's a very Super Saiyan 3 orientated deck, and we're just focused a lot on the Evolve. The toolkit that comes straight out of this deck box is very, very powerful, hence why you've seen so many of it on the stream at the moment. And also another aspect for 2 as well, being such a somewhat cheap deck as well, because you just need to bash 2 structure decks together, and you're pretty much like 80% done with the deck. Yeah. The only thing you need to do is add a bit of flavor, having your 1-cost searcher on the board, your 2-cost evolve targets to then be able to enable your plays further on, and then try and take advantage of your opponents and being able to go aggressive, draw more cards, stun them down, tap them down if you need to try and save some turns for you because of how aggressive you are. And then before you know it, you're steamrolling and you won at that point. At least from what we're seeing so far.
Especially with the lack of, with no ban list updates going into set 10, this is a starter deck. This is a great jumping off point. Like you said, Usman, you buy 2 of them, you mesh them together, you already have a fairly competitive deck. You just need a couple of cards from the perhaps the Gogeta engine from FB09, and you're off to the races.
For sure,
the
for
deck is
sure.
really, really strong.
But then, currently, as it stands right now, we had just been told by the broadcasting team, who's been doing a tremendous job so far. We have FB09 Son Goku versus which
Starter deck 11 Goku.
Yes,
So the deck that you have just seen, we will be seeing it again versus Son Goku and Vegeta. That's the yellow Gogeta deck.
I believe so. It'd be very similar to what we might have seen in round 1. But the difference will be actually having to see the actual Gogeta leader rather than just the structure deck leader instead. So this will be interesting for sure. Might be a potentially fast one. We will see. Thank you, Damien, for catching me. For some reason, I couldn't read FS11 on the screen.
That's okay. We play card games, so
yeah.
Anyway.
Exactly. But yeah, it should be a fun matchup. It'd be interesting to know who the players are at that point. We're trying our best to make sure it's not the repeated players over and over again. And okay, cool. They are on the board. We have Jeremy, probably one of the known French players, and also a judge, I believe, as well.
Also one of the casters for Dragon Ball in France as well, Jeremy from Team Golden Heart.
Yes, exactly. Funny enough, I actually never met Jeremy until I want to say Athens events when him and a few of his teammates were playing. Unfortunately, he didn't do well, but his teammate did, so that was nice. And then we have Gabrielle on the right playing FS11 Son Goku. You've seen this deck being played before, but if not, welcome. Welcome to your first taste of power and just seeing how much this deck can pop off. For sure. Definitely going to be interesting. Oh, sorry, I apologize. Jeremy is actually piloting the Son Goku, whereas Gabrielle is playing the Son Goku
Gogeta deck.
Yes.
This is going to be interesting because both decks basically run a solid amount of cards from the same engine. So, though SS3 Son Goku does have a bigger engine of his own, he is still heavily borrowing from the Gogeta. And we can even see in Gabriel's hand here SS3 Son Goku's. Unless I am completely blind, but I am old. So, okay, let's see how this goes.
I mean, essentially the difference between these two leaders is one being the leader ability, obviously, because of them being different decks, although they more or less run the same engine. Another aspect is obviously going to be what is resolving in their hands. Obviously, even though they might have similar playstyles and whatnot, if you can see your key pieces faster than the other person, then immediately you have a winning advantage. Or at least a strong presence to dictate what's going on in the game in your space, I assume. Jeremy already down to 6 life, taking the first swing already, but then he wishes to retort and then come back for the swing. And then Gabriel takes the first damage of the game for himself. So it'd be interesting to see what can Jeremy follow up at this point. In case I didn't make it very clear, Jeremy has gone first, and Gabrielle going second. Comes in with the Evolve Goku as highlighted into the previous slides, going for the swing. Gabrielle takes the damage, and then Jeremy has his turn. Leader ability, take 1 life at the end.
Okay, so let's see how the Gogeta does here. Okay, charging the SER. Yeah, I mean, like, the SER is great, but still, it's a bit of a later game card. You're playing 4 copies of it. Okay, and let's see. Just a swing, lead to lead, draw a card, what do we have here? Okay, so we do have a couple of these Gojitas in hand, along with the King Kai. What can we do here? Maybe set up the SS Son Goku. Gabriel looking at like what's the best value out of this. He, as you can see, also runs the SS3 Son Goku. The card is just way too good not to be played.
Gabriel taking a bit of time with his turn at the moment, not really performing any actions. I don't know if he's actually bricked, which is probably not the best thing in the world for you as a player. I mean, don't get me wrong, bricking is not exactly the most winning strategy, but not being able to do much on the turn that he's done. Probably he's got a bunch of... looking at his hand, there's not much... actually, it kind of makes sense. He could play, but then doesn't want to commit to the board because he just knows his matchup just as well as Jeremy does, and probably just doesn't want to lose a lot of resources, which is maybe a specific strategy. I'm not too sure. I'm not these guys. I'm not 4-0 for these guys. I'd be lucky enough to even get my participation if I was to ever enter into a tournament because of my low scaling, but we'll see. Maybe in the future.
Okay, so it looks like this is where Son Goku will be pressuring a lot here. With the SS3, let's start by paying 1. That's probably just no. Okay, because the idea is like you pay 1, you play the 1 cause Goku, you tutor top 5 or so, and you just go and check. Okay, instead, going with Gohan and the Vegeta, going to search top 3. There is a double name here. That's always good to get. He's going to be picking the Gohan instead. Yeah, sure. And how do we do this now? I mean, the leader is fully open for attacks. So swing Vegeta combo. Yeah, I think you take this here. And you just defend like bigger swings. You have to be at 4 or less anyway to awaken. Okay, so another with Gohan. Gabriel looking here at his end, just gonna combo another Goku away. Bracing himself for the big SS3. We see Jeremy evolving into Vegeta, heading in for another swing. Gabriel can't defend this one, takes the life, goes down to 4. This is okay, he can awaken now. And there we go. Awaken, draw 1. We still have a big Goku attack to deal with. Just take the hit here.
It's interesting to see Gabriel take so much damage from the turn previously. Jeremy really having the board presence and command at this point. Just, although he's got a lot of cards in hand, has a lot of things to charge and what he wants to do, doesn't really much of this if you can't push for game at this point. A lot of the damage being conflicted was by Jeremy himself, just due to effects and whatnot. But he obviously has awakened this turn. He's been able to draw some more resources into hand. Let's go, and now he's just going to try and take advantage of with the resources in hand. Start swinging at the board. Gets rid of the Gohan at this point. And then plays his own copy of Goku Just going to see what he wants to fish out. And it's going to be a little bit harder than usual just because you have so many cards in hand. I want to say he must have had like 9 cards in hand. So trying to consider that from 4 cards down to 1 to wombo combo into a winning game can be a tad bit difficult. Chosen the Vegeta, offers to cut. He's like, nope. Jeremy says it's all good. Then deciding on what the follow-up play, what he wants to do here.
So I'm not very sure like what's going to be play here from the Gogeta. Yeah, he's down on 3 lives. Yes, the SER does help you survive. And you can push like fairly well with it. So if he does establish the SER, then he's basically 1 life up. That could give him the advantage that he needs here. He's going to play Vegeta. A lot of cards here in the hand. Unfortunately, doesn't have the SS3 Goku of his own.
Gabriel just deciding what he wants to do with his play. Trying to figure out what's best optimal. But I think there's also, I believe they're speaking to the judge. That's why they're both looking away. I think just trying to get some clarification. I think there might have been some misplace. Or at least a level of miscommunication has been committed. Which is fine. So long as we can try and repair the game state. Yeah, I think they're just communicating with the judges as to what's going on or what's should be correct. Yep, I can see one of the judges. Well, at least his arm on Gabriel's side. And one of the nice things as well, whenever a judge call is taking place, if a call is exceeding no more than like 2 minutes, you get the time back added in. So now they're just trying to make sure the gameplay is still intact for Gabriel. And there's many ways of resolving. It just depends on the conditions of what's been met. Yeah. I think
Yeah, we're just having a judge here set up. Just come by, check if everything is fine. Huge shout out to the judges. It's always great having a stream judge on the table just to make sure that everything is running smoothly, catch any like unfortunate misplays or anything. So helps the entire event to run more smooth for everyone.
Yeah, because I think I think it was just a misplay in Gabriel because obviously that 1-drop Goku. I believe it says like it's another world. You can only add from the top 3 to the hand, and the Vegeta that he had chosen, he cannot add that in because it doesn't have another world target attributes, which is obviously an illegal pick. So it's just a matter of trying to restore it. And usual thing to do is revert back game state to what it should have been in the past. It should have been previously before it got damaged. Repair it to that point, and then just repeat the process with either the correct targeting or correct resolution at that point there. So maybe it just depends. Just obviously, like I said previously in one of the last rounds, read your cards, kids. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, Gabriel is putting up a very good fight here. But unfortunately, as we're heading into Jeremy's next turn, and so the SS3 Goku is just going to start generating so much value with its ability to restand energy back into active mode that by the time Gabriel actually develops his board a bit further, Jeremy's already dropping 2 to 3 battle cards per turn. So a lot of this, what is in hand, will just have to go away on defense now. And here we have another swing incoming with the Vegeta. Gonna get out of it with the super combo. So on Jeremy's side, we might see, well, first just remove the SS3. Now we might see, let's say, a Son Goku being played and then just evolved into another SS3. You can swing potentially twice with it. You will get the energy restand because of the leader. So there we go. Pay 1. Yeah, Son Goku. And just immediately go into the free cost leaders auto triggers, restand the 2 energy, and now you have 2 swings again. Well, first swing into the leader, yeah, take the damage here. Okay. And what next do we have? Yeah, this second swing coming in. Still free energy. If Jeremy has, like, okay, he doesn't have a Kamehameha. If he had a Kamehameha, that would have been the game now. He might go and try to establish something else. You know, still free energy open. That's enough. What do we have here? We have 1 Gohan, we have Psyche Demon, I think we have another Vegeta in hand. The pay 2, go into the Gohan. Now he gets the Kamehameha. I mean, I might be tempted to take it here, but yeah, he takes the Kamehameha. So next turn he is swinging for game, unless these Gokus get removed.
Gabrielle, looking into the demise of Jeremy picking up that double strike Kamehameha, he knows it's coming. Definitely, if it's obviously not going to be this during this turn, but it's coming in for the next turn. So now you have to worry about the idea of trying to take advantage of the board state when it comes to his turn, but then also be prepared for the defending turn during Jeremy's turn, of making sure he's not the receiving end of the big Chungus Wombo combo with the double strike following up, which has previously, I think it was the last round we were streaming, lost to a double strike. So he's got to be really, really careful at this point. He does play down the Goku Vegeta. I do like this card a lot, just being able to swing, untap, and then straight away evolve without being punished doing the swing in the first place. Does very, very tuned card, in my opinion. Very, very strong.
Yeah. Can he go into the Gogeta? Let me check. No. Okay. I mean, he can. Goku and Vegeta cost 2 or more for free energy. He can go into the Gogeta. Okay.
It still works. It still works.
Yeah.
It's still a play. I feel like it's coming back to what I just said earlier about want to go Gabriel past his turn to Jeremy. He knows he's going to have to deal with a double strike, so maybe he's just setting up a little bit more defense than he should, trying to add more resources into hands just to defend this the potential last double strike, and then try and essentially survive the next turn potentially. He's been not having great success, and I also think as well because of because of the setback for calling with the judge, it can kind of throw him off with, if a judge was called on you because you didn't read your cards properly, and then being able to choose the correct target does set you back a little bit mentally behind. but Gabriel's probably playing a little bit of catch up now. Does slam down the Gogeta, my boy. So now Gabriel's technically playing with 3 lives at this point, which is good. Unless Jeremy can get rid of the Gogeta, it's all soon to be determined like what kind of resources that Jeremy might have comparative to what Gabriella has in hand. But we shall see how this goes.
Okay, so P1, play Kinkai. We're going to restand the Gogeta. And there we go again. Swinging into that SS3 Son Goku, trying to remove it from the board. Now you know that your opponent has Kamehameha in hand. So you're like, okay, yeah, we need to get rid of this. Don't want to lose the game to a double strike. Unfortunately, a super combo comes out, defends the SS3 Goku. So Gabriel still does by himself, sometimes just by using the activate main of King Kai, which allows you to choose 1 card in rest mode. Your opponent's in battle area and they can't restand. So the SS3 is still going to be locked. Overall, this did turn out to be a very decent play because the swing from the Gogeta did provoke a super combo in a super combo reaction. So that's fine. That's fine. And now you're just following this up by locking the SS3. Now Jeremy needs a different evolve target here. Well, evolve play here. So let's see, what does he have? There is another SS3 Goku. I'm shocked. And maybe just pay 1, go into the 1 cost. Yeah, there is a 1 cost there as well. Get its own play auto. Evolve that will restand 2 energy, and you should have enough for a Kamehameha. But you need to get rid of the Gogeta as well, because Gogeta is just going to be restoring the life anyway. So reading the cards is important here. Okay.
Jeremy taking a lot of his time into consideration for the turn he wants to do, having to deal with potentially kill threat, knocking down the 2 life, but then also considering the idea of Gogeta ability, that if he was to lose the game, then the Gogeta saves him for another turn. And I suppose Jeremy doesn't want to add the 2 life into Gabriel's hand. Still survive another turn, and him for to burn out a resource in Jeremy's turn. It's going to be a little bit more difficult since Gogeta's on the board.
Exactly that play. You play Goku, you evolve. Now you can technically use the Kamehameha here, but you will not be winning the game because of the Gogeta's ability.
Gabriel,
let's
going through Jeremy's drop. Just want to see what is counting out potential super combos, potential one drops of the Gokus, as well as the Son Goku 4 drops and 3 drops as well on the board, and just making sure that if he wants, obviously he's just comboed out with a super combo, but he's doing it in a very smart manner rather than just blindly just throwing out cards out of his hand. Especially Gabriel only had, he had a really big hand at the start of the turn, obviously taking so much damage at the start, but now with only 4 cards in hand, this is becoming slowly a little bit of a war of attrition here for Gabriel. And he does take the second to last life, leaving with 1 life left remaining on the board for Gabriel. But like I said, we still have a Gogeta to kind of save the day, just like he does in the anime, in the movie. and see if he has like a second wind out of this. But all depends how Jeremy dictates his turn at this point. Just wanting to know, with 4 energy, tapping for 1, play at the Vegeta, and see what kind of like snowballs on his turn.
Swing into King Kai and just get it out of the way. Play okay into Vegeta. I mean, he can use it to remove the Gogeta, right? Okay, swing directly for the lead. We see 2 cards being comboed out from Gabriel. Okay, we're going to target the Gogeta here. Make sure he's not going to be presenting us a threat next turn. And I think that is it for Jeremy's turn.
Oh no, let's go one more play. Just obviously draw a card. And then he passes the turn over to Gabriel. I believe Gabriel now has got 4 cards in hand, although the Gogeta is still on the board. Unfortunately, it's been frozen by the 1 cost extra card, which is to stun it and keep it not become a threat too much. It is literal 1 big thing versus 2 small things in Gabriel's eyes. But he's not wasting time at this point now. He kind of wants to try and see if he can cinch a win. With the difference of 2 life between the 2 players, hoping to close that gap with the 1 cost, 1 extra card to stun the Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku. Plays the 1 cost himself, and we're going to see what kind of valid targets he have. Does have the 2 cost in hand, Goku and Vegeta, but whether it marries with anything else in his hand doesn't seem worth it. It was kind of pointless. You can add the Sake Demons because it is another world. There's another copy of the one. This Gabriel's digging. I think he's. I don't think he has any of the key pieces that he needs to try and excel this game state. Does add a super combo. That's good. Potentially try and keep him alive in the next turn. Whatever Jeremy throws at him. Jeremy looking kind of patiently at Gabriel to think, what can he do, or what kind of board he's setting up. I'd be curious to know.
Yeah, but like unfortunately, as we can see, like it's a lot of setting up the board, but he just didn't get anything that he was digging for. Now he's just passing the turn with 3 1-drops on the field. I mean, like, yeah, it's still 15k combo power, but not a very good turn overall.
Gabriel with only 4 cards in hand, 2 of them being a super combo. So, like I said, there's still a level of defense for him, but it's not going to matter that much if Jeremy can kind of outplay this. Bear that in mind, Jeremy still has not dealt with the Gogeta. Although he has stunned him, he's not removed the Gogeta. But again, is there any much point to remove the Gogeta? Because at the moment you do, it just goes into life. So we're going to have to play very cautiously, very differently as well, with this specific Gogeta on the board in mind, to try and see what kind of board state they can gather to ensure there's a level of comfortability, so to say, to go for the kill shot.
Yeah, just switching everything now to rest mode, making sure that you can deny the 15k combo power that was there on the field. You need to deal damage twice to win. and your opponent has like 3 or 4 cards max in hand, there goes the Gogeta card being sent from the deck to, card being placed into the life instead of losing the game. So yeah, last card is the Gogeta himself, last life, and now Jeremy is in a position to just close the game. P2, down comes SS3, go tanks. Still has 3 energy opened, couple of cards in hand. I think Gabriel, if I have seen well, has like 2 super combos, 1 definitely. So let's start swinging here, also dumping the super combo. I mean, at this point, this is just a hand dump now, so there we go. Jeremy wins with SS3 Son Goku. Such a surprising turn of events. The SS3 Son Goku getting the win here. Very clutch game. Unfortunately, for Gabriel, as we have seen, there was a lot of digging for answers towards like the mid to late game, but unfortunately, even the start was a bit rough. So there's just a finite amount of things that you can do when your deck breaks, unfortunately. But he did put up a good fight, and this is the first time, I think, since we're casting that we have actually seen the yellow Gogeta in action. So I do wish him well, and if he does win the rest of the games, there's still a decent chance of entering the top 8.
Yeah, well done to Jeremy from my closing end of it all. Like as everything you just perfectly put down, just Jeremy dictating the pace, Gabriel being very unfortunate with the draws they've been having and not being able to basically get the answer, although he was very clutching at straws with the Gogeta, and it kind of did serve his purpose. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough, I'm afraid. But it is what it is. I suppose it's still a testimony to these two players. They are still, well, at the start of the round, they were still undefeated between the both of them. Jeremy still being now 5-0 rather than 4-1 comparative to Gabriel. But hopefully, like I said, with these guys earning the first losses on stream, hopefully they just keep it as that, and they can still continue to play the game all the way up to round 7, and then still be able to secure their top 8 position. But only time will tell. We still have round 6 and round 7 at the moment left. There's still a decent amount of time being left on the clock. And so we still just need to wait for a couple of the matches finish, and then we'll be at round 6 soon. So don't go anywhere too far. We have round 6 and round 7, unless there's an undefeated, but we'll probably ask the TOs as to when it's going to happen. It should be within, like, say, 10-15 minutes, give or take. But don't go too far. Hopefully we'll see you soon, very, very shortly.
Very shortly. And we are back here with Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Regionals here in France, Paris. So, we have just seen SS3 Son Goku versus the FBO9 Goku and Vegeta, aka the Yellow Gogeta deck. And now we are bracing ourselves to see SS3 Son Goku versus, what do you think is going to be, Usman? Gogeta BR, Gogeta GT, or a mirror match, maybe?
Ooh, spoiling me for choices, Damien. I mean, I would like to see Gogeta GT. As much as I love OG Gogeta, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, it's differently for sure. So it'd be nice to see that deck be on stream, but if not, then, you know, it's fine. We roll the punches. We roll with the meta, and you represent the meta right here and send that signal to Bandai to say, hey, FS11, pretty strong, turns out. It just has been running around rampant ever since its conception to be coming down, bring in the destruction of the meta, and see everybody playing it in this Pacific regionals in Paris. But we'll see how it goes, for sure. We do have some highlights currently on stream very shortly. Just some of the highlighted cards that we can talk about. I suppose it's one of the Gogetas coming on screen very, very soon. I think it's Gogeta. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. It's actually the players. These are not Gogeta players. These are not Gogeta cards.
I mean, they look like they'll fuse into a Gogeta. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, man. You just got to do the Union Fusion dance and stuff, and before you know it, bam, you get. Look right here. So we have Daniel on the left playing FS11 Son Goku, Super Saiyan 3. As you've seen previously in the previous rounds. And then you have Smear playing Gogeta BR, FBO9. So interested to see what's going to happen, how this goes. Well, history kind of repeats itself in a way where Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku takes another win, or can Smear can break the chain and try and get the dub for the Gogeta BR players. Only time will tell.
Well, we'll see. So I will say, look, because I'm so good at predicting, we can tell by the SS3 playing against the Gogeta, I'm going to place my bets as much as it hurts me. I'm going to place my bets onto the SS3 Son Goku. This deck is amazing. This deck is absolutely amazing. Now, let's not count the Gogeta BR out completely. We have seen this matchup only once today, and that was versus Dervish, who unfortunately really bricked in the first couple of turns. So maybe this time Gogeta does have more luck in this matchup.
Hopefully he does, and then try and be able to break out the chain, because he didn't have a lot of the Gogeta pieces. Speaking of the Gogeta pieces, there was the secret rare on the last card revealed from the fourth card from the Search of Piccolo. Whether he needs it in his hand is another story. I can't tell specifically what the Gogeta BR player's got currently, if he's got the actual pieces to Union Fuse, or if he doesn't need it or not. It looks like he doesn't need it. He just goes for the Vegeta BR instead. It's a hand, offers his opponent to cut, and he's like, nope, I'm good. And then we go for the swing.
Okay. So, the early turns are basically, well, we have seen them multiple times by now. Like, it's just getting your pieces down, slowly setting up. It's usually from turn 2 where big plays start. We do see a Kamehameha in SS3 Goku's hand. Funny enough, this was the deciding card in the previous matchup. This time around, it's like, no, it's going to be charged. Perhaps there is an additional copy in the deck. Now going to swing in with the Goku and play Son Goku and Vegeta down. Very good card, dual names. Yeah, there's something that you want to have in the deck that has both Goku and Vegeta evolved targets. We are seeing Gogeta here just go down to 7 lives. That's fine. Piccolo was comboed away previously, so he's still like, okay, I'm not in a position where I'm very afraid of being aggroed down quickly. This deck does turn on by turn 3 anyway. Let's see if Gogeta actually manages to get its pieces running.
For sure. Big disparity, not completely big disparity, but the Gogeta TPR player taking advantage from the leader ability of the Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku leader, having a 3 life lead currently as it stands. So gives him a little bit of breathing room. However, the moment this card is flipped over and awakens, all hell breaks loose. And then that's where the funny plays that you have currently seen previously in the previous rounds is literally shone very, very strongly. And, hilarity ensues. And the reason why this deck out of the box as a structure deck is so, so good.
I am curious, excited as well to see TOP Arena being played here. So a bit of a slower start here from the Gogeta, but still TOP Arena, just some extra combo power. That is genuinely nice to have. In his end, we do see the Veku, the Vegeta. We know that he has pieces that he needs to start fusing in next turn. And I get another swing coming from Goku Vegeta. Is there gonna be a combo out of this one? No. Taking the hit here, looking to go down to 5 or less to be able to awaken. And we will see Son Goku coming out, swinging at the lead. Here we go, awaken. Just combo out with the Veku. Sure. And now Son Gohan comes in. Let's see. Okay, so another SS3 Son Goku that runs the Gogeta SCR. We have seen some of them. I think we have seen 2 of them so far run the SCR and the rest not touched at all. There is some variety in these builds. I mean, yeah, the archetype and the deck engine is big, but it does leave room for some space. Now you need to start guessing, okay, which version, what sort of defense the deck is running here. Swinging in with Gohan, just gonna combo out of this. And we have, 2 super combos in hand for Gogeta.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was either the Chilai or the super combo for the Gogeta PR player, but hopefully him not taking any damage from the moment he awakened probably gives him a little bit of a head start. Still having the exact same level of lead of life between the two players of having 2 life away from each other. Again, gives us a little bit of breathing room because of how aggressive these 2 decks can be, assuming the play goes off. We do see the Chilai being slapped down, and we're going to see what's coming out of hand. He does draw with the secret Gogeta BR, but we're playing down the 2-cost Son Goku and Vegeta BR. Really strong pair of cards, in my opinion. Adds another copy into hand, shuffles, and then probably lets his opponent play it. Nope, it's fine. The sportsman, right there. There's another copy of Chilai, draws another card. Couldn't tell what the other card was, and then just repeat, rinse and repeat. Just start stacking those cards in hand. One of the cards I just did notice was a super combo. Don't know if he needs it because he has 2 of them currently in his hand. He does have the secret Gogeta in hand as well. Has another copy of the 5-cost Gogeta as well amongst the search. So there's probably 2 choices he wants to go for. And he does add the super combo. Does ignore the secret the 5-cost Gogeta in hand. And now we come to the question of what he wants to do. We're going to fusion, get rid of the board. I love seeing this.
Just straight into the secret rare. Now, we have seen in the previous game how devastatingly powerful this is in the matchup where the SS3 player, although he did manage to win the game, there were 2 turns of just dancing around the secret rare because it's way too big to just remove. And from the point it comes down, the moment you hit 1 life, you lost, basically.
For sure. But like the same problem, like comparative to last match, Daniel with, I want to say 11 cards, 12 cards in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It looks like probably a bit more, actually. Probably 13 at this point now. 13 cards in hand. Comparative to, looks a little light, the Gogeta player, in comparison. I think he has 8 or 9 cards in hand. That's a lot of resources to burn through, and we still haven't got through most of the main turn where both these decks kind of more or less start popping off at this point.
Yeah, he's looking very comfortable here, just taking the extra damage as well, because it's like I have so much defense in hand. Like, yeah, sure, good luck.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if I was the SS3 Goku player right now, I'd probably get pulled out by the judge for time, because it's like, listen, I have way too many cards in my hand. I'm just trying to figure out my next line to play, please. Just see what kind of sequencing are involved. And notice there's the 2-cost Vegeta Goku in hand. And he does have the Goku pieces. He has Gohan. He has 2 super combos in hand as well. But I think he's going to play out the... Yep, there we go. He's going to play out the Son Goku. And see what he can add from the top 4.
I just got like Goku's from there. So he doesn't have the SS3 in hand. He does have Gotenks instead.
Yeah.
So I think, we just go grab another Goku. That's the easiest way to do it. Yeah, so it does have a lot of defense, but offensively he's still lacking a bit. So Gotenks is not the card to just dismiss, of course.
No, not at all. I mean, Gotenks as a card is still, again, coming from the same structure deck. Just being able to... I mean, if you have a 4-cost in your battle area, it becomes a 2-cost. A 4-cost with Evolve in your battle area. It comes out for 2, which is still pretty strong. Comes down, evolves to Goku. Starts swinging. See what we can fish out from Gogeta BR player. Doesn't take any damage, but instead combos out, sorry. And then decides to stunlock the Gogeta secret rare on the board. Very similar play, very similar sequentialing as to what he wants to do. He got rid of the Goku by minusing 5k onto 1 card. And in case you don't know, if your battle cards are reduced to 0, it is considered to be not playable on the field. Therefore, it needs to be removed from game. Because 0 battle cards do not exist on the board.
Okay, let's see. So, swinging with the Vegeta as well. Getting out of this one. Tapped fully, go into a free fusion evolve into the other Gogeta. There goes Goku, and yeah, we're gonna have two swings trying to push for the game here. Though that's not really...
I don't think it's possible.
Yeah.
I don't think it's possible. Have you seen how many cards this man has?
Wishful thinking, but you have to try.
Of course you have to try.
We also see what? 3 super combos in hand for Gogeta as well.
Yeah, which is a good level defense play. Still on 5 life. Has not been touched properly from Daniel's previous turn. So he does have a bit of wiggle room to spare. But it essentially boils down to time as to how much resources is shared between the two and what's going to happen. Goes for the second swing with the Gogeta. And then super combos out, so that's 1 card from the 2 that he had in his hands. And okay, he must have had 3. I must not paying attention. My bad. It turns out there's way too many cards for me to count. So still has 2 super combos in hand and passes the turn over. And now Daniel's turn. Goes to swing a leader. And the Gogeta player says, nope, I'm not taking any damage. Just gotta tilt my card sideways and then say no to this game.
So, okay. Let's see. Play Goku. What do we have? Of course, SS3. But again, I think this time around it's Gogeta who has this in the bag. Like, yeah, Daniel has a frighteningly huge hand, but Gogeta does still have like the life advantage. Still a fairly decent sized hand. The SER is down on the board. Like, I wouldn't count him out yet.
No, I don't think so either. He does have evolve target. Obviously he just added the evolve target in, and then he's going to get 2 energy back from leader ability, which is great. Goes for the swing. One of 2 swings if he does use the ability to go again. He does, gets another draw, swings again, and Gogeta BR player has taken the damage from the first swing. Takes another set of damage as well. Probably trying to match the count of cards comparative to the SS3 player. And out comes the Gotenks. Stun locks the Gogeta secret rare once again. It's a shame. It's happened in both games now, where 2, literally the same thing has happened, where 2 of the stronger cards the Gogeta PR player has got does not only ever had the chance to swing once, and that's only on the turn it was summoned, and that is it. It just stays being chilling on the board for no other purpose. It's a little bit of a shame, but it is what it is. If that's the way he had to win, because of yellow toolbox, so be it.
So let's see. Well, now it depends on what Gogeta actually has in hand. He can go and establish another fusion as well. Ideally, maybe finds another SCR, wipes the board, swings with it. That would be nice. So, swing lead first. Goten and TOP arena. Yeah, just get rid of the arena now.
Yeah, just bottom deck that. We don't need that. Oh, actually combos out the Gotenks off the board.
Okay, Goku Vegeta, let's go. Another SCR. Perfect.
Let's go.
Absolutely perfect here. Just gonna quickly check. I think he does have all of the pieces. Yeah, there is at least a Goku in hand. Right now, I'm thinking, he's looking to get the Goku and Vegeta instead.
Does he want to try? Oh, he plays the Chile instead.
Okay.
Hang on, let him cook.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what he cooks up. Swing in here. Just combo this away, sure. He plays Chile, then maybe plays another one of these if there is one of them in the drop that also triggers another tutor. No. There are no targets in the drop. Still gonna play the Piccolo instead.
Which is fine.
There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Check the top 5. Okay, another free fusion involve Gogeta.
Actually, now that I think about it, it makes more sense for Daniel's combo out with the Gotenks on the board comparative to the cards in hand, because if he, in 5 energy, you can easily pull out a Gogeta on the board, not to mention the fact that the Gogeta BR leader has as an active main once per turn. If you have a battle card with Fusion Evolve, you can just KO a card 15 or less on the board, just one, obviously. So if you were to reduce the power of all of the Gotenks on the board and then activate the ability, you technically haven't wasted cards away at all. You're losing the board presence, but it was going to happen anyway, which Daniel's kind of perceived and realized, you know what, there's no point of cumbering from the hand, I can just do it from the field, because it serves 2 purposes. At least 1, there's additional combo power, and 2, it's done its job to stun lock both Gogeta cards at the time on board.
Yeah. Okay. So, free energy left. Decent sized field. Okay sized hand, but 3 super combos. More than enough defense. Going into SS3's next turn. And of course, there is another SS3 Son Goku in hand, because, I mean, the card is always in your hand when you're playing SS3. So sure. you need to try close games with something, of course. So what do we get here from the top? It was an extra card. Okay, so this is the one from the Gogeta engine. Fine. 2 SS3s in hand totally. Okay.
I'm curious to know why the Gogeta BR player has got... I know he's got 2 energy up. He's also got an extra card in his hand, but I just can't make out to what it would be. I doubt it's another tournament power. That'd be kind of pointless. I want to say maybe another battle trick card, but again, I'm not too sure what it could potentially be. Brings out the Veku, then Veku
gets the
effects.
Gogeta. That might not be a bad play, honestly.
No, not at all. You can go toe-to-toe with the Gogeta BR on the board.
Yeah. If his ability triggers, you... No, wait. Does he deal damage, or does he just say win the game?
Good question. I'll have to double check on that.
Yeah, I'm checking. You win the game. Yeah, so it's not going to be helping. Okay.
See, look at that, Damien. With the power of reading, you can decisively figure out what your next play is going to be.
Yeah, I know, but it makes my cards worse. So, it's going to play Gohan for 2 energy. Let's see, what are we getting here? Says Gogeta. I mean, yeah, Gogeta not useful here. Well, definitely the SS3 is going to be coming down this turn. Ideally looking for a way to also lock the SCR and the other Gogeta in rest mode. So swing Gohan.
Swinging Gohan into the Son Goku Vegeta.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I loved Kamehameha. I still highly rate that card a lot. I think it's effective in very niche situations, but you pay for 1, and it's almost like a super combo. because the 15k is for the battle, but then the minus 5k is for the turn. And one of the rulings is if you were to, I don't know if you applied it to the standing Son Goku and Vegeta, but even though that might state that's 40k, it's actually 35 because of the power reduction. It carries over. Power always carries over, not abilities, unless stated, onto cards which have evolved. Introduce super combo.
Osman, I'm going to use my prediction powers and say that we might see a game being closed by not understanding, well, by misplaying the yellow Gogeta's permanent here. Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. We'll see. We'll find out. But I mean, it doesn't matter too much anyway, because he played the one cost event to stunlock the SCR. So it is still kept in check.
Yeah, but if he falls to 1 life, he just loses automatically anyway. So that's what I'm referring to. We will see. So unfortunately, the Gogeta SCR does not save you from Gogeta BR's effect. Hopefully, Daniel understands that, and hopefully his opponent doesn't. So let's see how this goes. Plays the Goku Vegeta, sure, gets the 5 cost in. I mean, he does have enough damage, big enough effects to push here. Well, big enough power to push here.
Yeah.
Especially like 1 more energy go into 2 more energy go into another fusion piece, and then pay 1 go into the or 0 for the next Gogeta. It's unfortunate that he's not seeing any Vegeta BRs to make these cards a bit bigger.
No, because that does help, even just a 5k. The amount of times that I've lost games just because of a 5k difference has been always frustrating. But, you know, unfortunately, that's what trading cards do. It comes down to luck as to whether you see your key pieces or not. But then a good player can be able to distinguish it. So, like, hey, even if I can't find find the specific winning combos, can I still take advantage as to what I have in my hand and try and navigate well enough to break this board and so try and get the win at this point.
Another swing at the lead, another combo out, and we're gonna go into the Gogeta. Minus our opponent's cards. So 2 swings for 25k more. That's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 6 cards left in hand, 2 of which are super combos. You just gotta deal 1 damage.
Just 1. Just 1 damage. And the hand is looking a lot less threatening now in Daniel's side. Although he still has 2 super combos, there are still other cards on his in his hand.
Yeah. I mean, if Gogeta can force them out and just pro aggression here, that's also a big win. Okay, there goes this and this. 1 energy left, gonna go for the Piccolo.
I just saw the secret, and he doesn't have the secret, but he does have the Chila instead. My guess is that he is setting up for a massive defense turn at this point. So there's 2 cards that you can combo with off the boards, which is the Piccolo and the Goten. 2 5-cost Gogeta BRs, and then the secret rare. So it is quite the threatening board on the Gogeta BR player, and he also has 3 super combos in hand as well. So
Yeah.
the question is, what does Daniel try and do against this essentially like a loaded gun?
Yeah, it's the free super combos in hand that are making so much of a difference here. Gogeta swings. I mean, I don't see him losing with those free super combos in hand. I just don't. So he's probably gonna take damage, likely even 2, and then just super combo out of the last one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with Gogeta's effects, having to tap everything down, including the field card as well, the tournament power, which means you've instantly lost 20k worth of combo power already, which is kind of disheartening to see. But Daniel is not afraid of anything and decides to think, screw it, let's just go in. If I'm going to lose on this turn, then I might as well die trying at this point. Start swinging in, get the evolve, gets the leader ability effect off, start swinging with the first swing.
Okay, well, what is this? 4 super combos now in it? No, it's free. I'm just old and blind. It's okay.
Yeah, I know, because I keep getting mistaken with the Chile in hand.
Yeah.
But at least that's one super combo down. Daniel draws into another super combo. That's actually pretty decent. And just immediately dumps it out.
Uses it offensively.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Oof. Okay. He's like, okay, let's kill. Like, no way.
No way. You mean you have 2 super combos already used? No, not on my watch.
Always assume your opponent has 8 of them. So let's go. Another Goku, 2 more swings into Gogeta. Plus, there's going to be an SCR, oh my god, the leader swinging as well. And just the sheer amount of pressure here, even with those super combos, might be enough to win the game, honestly.
Yeah. And I think the Gogeta PR player was banking on the fact of forgetting about the Gogeta secret ability. Just tapping everything down removes 20k instantly already on the board. And well, that's
game. It. Yeah, Gogeta BR wins. Well, look at it like this. SS Press and Goku spent his entire hand, basically. So if this didn't go, that would be it. And it just didn't go in the end.
No, it didn't. But luckily, with the stacking amount of super combos that the GTPR players has now officially broken the chain on this stream and is now your winner for this round. So congratulations to him, still being undefeated, and he's only got 1 more round potential left, assuming there is still enough players who are not undefeated yet, as we get into the last Swiss round for sure.
Yes. So we either have the last Swiss round now, or there is 1 more, right?
Sure.
So it's depending on the down pair. So after which we will have a bit of a break just for deck checks and such, and then we will be bringing you top 8 top cut today. So today, Swiss and top cut for Fusion World, tomorrow for Masters. So 2 whole days of Dragon Ball action.
Hell yeah.
Anyways, yeah.
Oh, that's all. Sorry.
Oh, okay, cool. With 5 minutes left on the clock until overtime, we're going to get something to drink, and we will be seeing you shortly with round 6.
Don't go anywhere. welcome everyone. Welcome back to the final round of Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion Worlds, hosted by Pecco, currently held in Paris. So we have just been informed we will have a 7th round, so this will be the final round for Swiss. And then after that, we'll probably have a little bit of a break where the judges will have to perform top 8 deck checks for the qualifying players. And if the maths I have done checks out, we should have 1 undefeated player after this round, 6 X1 scored players, and then 1 5-2 players. Now the 5-2 players is about 13 of them. So it's a big tussle for the last spot for potentially getting into Top Cut very, very soon. We have the next game coming up. We have Gogeta BR versus Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku once again. So if you missed out the last round, it's okay. We got it for you in the next round.
Yeah.
So hopefully be different players this time though.
So Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku versus Gogeta BR. Last round, Gogeta BR won. We will see if Gogeta BR can replicate that result now in the final. Both players undefeated, table 1. So these two decks have been going toe-to-toe when it comes to results over the last, almost feels like a dozen regionals. So definitely the two of the top performing decks in the metagame. So I'm not very surprised to see them going at each other here in the finale of Swiss. And so far we've had 2 games of this matchup. Game 1 was won by SS3. The previous match was won by Gogeta BR, so they're 1-for-1. Let's see in the finale which deck is gonna win.
Okay,
Swiss.
so I'm trying not to be biased here, but I really want Gogeta BR to win, mainly because I also know the player as well, hailing all the way from the UK. Definitely one of the top players in the UK. And if he's undefeated, let's go, my guy. No offense to Francisco, I'm sure he's worked just as hard, but I have a personal stake at this point right now. I didn't realize it was this guy playing on stream.
Okay, so I guess we're rooting for Gogeta BR here. Okay, so let's start. SS3 Goku doing the turn 1 play. Just play 1, play Goku, search top, grab Super Saiyan Son Goku, pass the turn, heading over to Gogeta. What do we have here? We have a couple of fusions in hand. That's very good. So gonna pay Piccolo for 1. Okay, the dual name here is here as well. I can see only 1 fusion piece, and that's Goku. So we're just gonna grab the dual name here.
Yeah, just make it easy upon yourself to make sure there's no hiccups with any of the cards or setups to come out for the next potential future turns. But we shall see how this game will go about. We've now seen on stream 2 separate occasions where both Son Goku had won the first game, but then Gogeta won the second game on stream. So it'll be statistically challenging at this point just to see who's going to win in this final round of Swiss. But I don't think it matters too much. I think if these guys are the undefeated players, it won't matter too much because they guarantee to get to Top Cut after this round.
Top 8, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So there's probably a little less pressure added on as to performing well, but the pressure is on in sense of one being on stream because let's face it, like a couple of people watching you play, and then you got 2 casters, one being a proficient caster, and then one who likes to talk. To commentate in this game. It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, I mean, there's always stream pressure is a real thing, but let's just hope that players are having a chill time here, playing their best, not really paying attention to small details like this, and then just go and get it right to see who wins. This is cool. Sphere of Destruction, removing Gohan, burning here. So
Yeah.
I think this is the first time that we actually saw this card being played today.
Yes, I think it is. Looking at Cameron's hand very quickly, he had 3 copies of these in his hand. So he's burned the first copy. I think he has 2 more copies in his hand still, which is okay. Like, it's good to see the sighing hand, but once you're around this part of the game, it doesn't really matter too much, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna awaken here, go down to 2 lives. Yeah, now look, I would say that this is a scary position to be in, but we have seen this deck fight Gogeta on 2 lives so many, like 3 times by now. So it's surprisingly durable.
Yeah, these Gogeta players like to play on the edge of the seat sort of thing. Just give us something really worth watching while being put on stream.
Yeah.
For sure.
Like, it's just another testament to the hand size that the deck can generate, because it doesn't have things like blockers at all. He's just, he's playing versus Gogeta that basically wins the game if you drop to 1 life. And he's just playing it too, and every time on stream, this deck manages to pull it off until the last moment.
Just like the anime.
Pretty much. Flavorful thematic design, you can say.
For sure.
Let's see, gonna grab another 1-cost Son Goku here. The deck hasn't really exploded yet. We still haven't seen an SS3 Son Goku come down. Okay, going to evolve into SS Son Goku. Draw. And that's gonna be it for SS3's turn. What do we have in hand? It's very difficult to see. I think I have spotted a single solitary super combo in hand.
Yeah, I mean, Francisco taking a lot of life damage at this point. Being, I believe, it's just only a 2, so there's an abundant amount of cards added into the hand. Cameron ignoring the secret rare. I don't think he actually needs it, or he feels like he doesn't need it, and just adds the 6-cost Gogeta in hand. Goes for the swing.
He's going to swing here.
And goes for another swing. Draw 2, bottom deck 1.
Okay. Pass here. Just swing. Combo out of it. Cool. Play the Chile. Center to drop. Draw 1. What do we have? Okay, another. And there is the 2 secret rares.
Which is
okay.
Good/bad, which means now you only have very few selective amounts of secret rares in the deck running. Don't really want to feel shortchanged to this point where all of your Gogeta pieces are on the bottom. I would probably crumble at that moment if that was the case. Just from the draw from the Chile, he got another tournament. He got a Tournament of Power, which is not very useful in hand, but he might play out in potentially the next turn. We'll see. Use the energy marker given for going second to summon another Gogeta BR and starts coming in really aggressively. I don't think Cameron's trying to close up the game to Francisco. Francisco yeah, sure, just come with these 2 cards out. I don't need these. It's fine. And then passes, I believe he's passed the turn over to Francisco. Francisco with still 3 strong battle cards on the board, which might be a bit of a threat to pose to Cameron. because not only
Yeah.
do we have four swings coming to him on the board, but then God knows what's currently in Francisco's hand, where he can try and be able to combo, bring additional bodies onto the board.
I am watching this round and I'm thinking I do like Cameron's play here. Like usually from what we have seen from Gogeta's in the previous game, yes, breaking does play a role in it, but he is playing more aggressively. Like he is playing more aggressively than our other Gogeta players have played in this matchup. So just seeing the SS3 down on 2 lives and it's go time. It's try to push that 1 point of damage to win the game rather than focus on clearing the board, for example, or dropping the SER. Well, the SER is going to come out next turn anyway, so...
Yeah, for sure. Francisco probably just asking Cameron how many cards in hand. Cameron is also a fusion mode judge as well, so he should know how the interactions work. I mean, don't get me wrong, we also have the judges on standby as well, off camera, to make sure everything's kept intact, making sure everything is nice and clean and smooth for both players on stream as well as the players who are currently competing in this regional.
Yeah, so... Okay, let's see how this goes now. I mean, I think we can both agree we're going to see the secret rare drop on the next turn, so... And it's just going to be blowing up the field. And I think Francesco knows it as well here, so... What do? You try to push into the leader. Cameron has a very substantially big hand size.
Yeah. 2 Chilais, 2 super combos, the secret rare, being pushed in front. I think you're right. It's kind of telegraphing us to the viewers at home, as well as the casters and the broadcasters. The next turn, that secret rare will drop down.
Yeah, and it does, and then the field is just gone. This is a... So we're actually seeing tables reverse a bit, you know. I was just saying how we're seeing a more aggressive play from Gogeta BR for the first time today, while we're seeing a more defensive play from SS3 also.
Yeah. Yeah. Just interesting to see, because normally you see the forecast Goku, but not this specific one. It's the one that we're referring to is the one out of the structure deck, Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku. But instead we got the one from the core set, which allows you to kind of like essentially, sorry, not from the core set, from the other one from the structure deck instead. And I think Francisco is basically just gathering up a lot of resources in hand and just keeping up the defenses for himself, because I think he can smell that secret Gogeta BR coming down, and if he doesn't check himself correctly, he will get punished for it.
Yeah, so first off, Cameron just gonna swing in with the lead, draw 2. What are we getting rid of here? Yeah, Piccolo, that's fine.
Oh no, just the Goku instead.
That's also okay. Like Piccolo, arguably much better in this position. And play Chilai, center to drop draw immediately into the super combo. Amazing.
Good. Yes, what I like to see.
Playing down the Vegeta. Okay. So first off, swing here from the Vegeta. Then what? Another Chilai. Crack the Chilai, play the Goku. Or maybe ideally Goku and Vegeta card so that you can tutor. Play the Piccolo? Oh no. he didn't have the other one in hand.
That's a little bit of a shame.
Yeah.
I mean, he plays it out now.
Yeah, he does play it out, but we don't get the secret rare this turn.
No, that's a little bit of a shame. And I don't think he runs the free Fusion Evolve to be able to.
He does.
He does.
Here.
I just didn't see I just didn't see his hand. I'm blind. I'm following yours.
It's fine.
I'm following your footsteps.
We're aging. I know. So, okay. I mean, plays the free one. He does minus the field. So, I mean, there's still a lot of value that he can get out of it. So, it's just it's minus 5k, but it's still good.
But he's just playing with fire a little bit as to not being able to cheat out the secret rare, unfortunately, in this turn, which might have cost him the game. But I believe you're right. This is still another alternate level of playing. But I believe his back is a little bit against the wall a bit too much, especially with what you said earlier. That if you're not going to deal with the board, then you deal with the leader and try your best to close the game with leader ability in order to try and secure a win for this round. Still going for the attacks though. And although it's just one thing, he's now getting rid of two things off the board, which is, I mean, 2 is better than 4 comparatively as a threat, and he does have 3 super combos in hand.
Yeah, I think he's going to get through the next round with those 3 super combos. That's more than enough to get through anything Francesco can throw, unless he just draws into SS3 Gokus. One of them is a problem if he happens to get 2 of them. We'll see how far those super combos can actually take him. Just combo out of the attack here. No need to take damage. Same with the Gohan as well. Just combo out of the swing. Unfortunately, we cannot see Francesco's hand, so we're just guessing our best here. There is an SS3 Goku in there.
Unless he's like super teched the deck out and be like, everyone assumes I run the Super Saiyan 3 Goku, but I don't. That's why I'm in top cut. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. What do we have?
5 energy to play around. I mean, technically 7 if you want to include leader ability, which is more than enough to try and attempt to crack the board at this point.
Okay, can I play the Goku here? Sure. Okay, there we go.
Here we go.
First swing, super combo out of it. Swing again. Just restand the draw 1. That's such a strong ability. Restand the draw swing.
I mean, drawing is so powerful in this game anyway.
Yeah.
Just adding more pieces and utilities, and even if you don't get the piece that you want, it's still something that could potentially set you up for the next turn. It's just a matter of seeing through the game how well you can respond to it. Going to swing again with the other Goku this time round.
Okay. gonna combo out with the Vegeta. Still has a few super combos in hand, but what it doesn't, what Cameron unfortunately doesn't have, are his fusion pieces. He just comboed one of them out. Okay, this is a big swing.
Oh, it's double
See,
strike.
yeah, he's gonna do double. Yeah, I was already like, where is the double strike?
It's a big old. That's a big old oof, and that's unfortunate for Cameron. That is game for Francisco. Well done for Francisco for closing in that gap. It was unfortunate for Cameron, but oh well. You win some, you lose some. But I'm sure we're going to see, assuming these two players are the undefeated players, we're definitely going to see them in top 8. So congratulations to Francisco for being the undefeated in this tournament, and hopefully we're going to see very, very soon, probably after a bit of time, for the judges to arrange everything to make sure all the deck checks are done, that they managed to secure like a secure table seating for everyone, all the top 8 players. And then on top of that, in case you might not know, if you are highest in the seed and you are versing against the lowest seed, the person of the highest seed gets to choose who gets to go first or second. So that being an advantage being carried over, if you perform really well during the Swiss event, carries that over towards your top cut results too as well. So hopefully we're going to see some interesting results of seeing who are your top 8. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Still, I enjoyed the game for sure.
Yeah, it was an amazing game, and don't go anywhere. I think soon we're gonna end the last round. The judges are gonna do deck checks, and we will be seeing you shortly with the top 8 top cut. And we are back here with Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Regionals in Paris, France. Sorry for the wait, as you know, round 8 just concluded, and we just got a word that the top cut, the top 8, will be played tomorrow instead of today. So apologies for the wait. So top 8 will be played tomorrow. But tomorrow we will be here on stream bringing you Dragon Ball Super Card Game Masters with its top cut as well. Yeah, with its top cut, basically. So, Is that right, Usman?
Yes, so just to include everything that you've just said, Damien. Top cut will be played for Fusion World tomorrow due to some scheduling with the tournament organizers. But that doesn't mean that the action doesn't stop here, because we're going to start again tomorrow with Dragon Ball Masters. There will be there's a decent amount of players coming in to play tomorrow, and we will do. We got to confirm with the TO that it will be all Swiss rounds plus a top cut for Masters. So that will be all happening tomorrow. Unfortunately, we're going to show off the top cut for Fusion World, but that will be done during tomorrow, first thing in the morning on Sunday. So apologies from our end. That's the news that we've been given. And unfortunately, this is having to us conclude the stream. But seeing as we are closing the stream out, Damien, any words from you regarding to today and what you think of today so far?
Well, I think today was filled with actions and great plays in every round. We have seen SS3 Son Goku. I think that was the deck that was objectively performing the best at the event. But of course, Gogeta BR very, very close behind it. We had some games that were just ending on 5k combo, very big nail biters, and I hope that all of the players had fun. I hope that all of the viewers had fun, and the broadcast TO and production crew as well. So I think that's on